Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. From the sideline, we'll have David Aldridge. We'll be hearing from him in just a moment. And a look at the starters for the Pistons. We've got Damian Lillard. Tracy McGrady is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Williams. And it's Levine in at the shooting guard position. And for Golden State, we've got Thompson. Rubber is out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's West, and it's Bassey in at the center filling out the middle. We've got some great guards going ahead. Head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Now here's Levine. Lock at 6. From about 16. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Here's Thompson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
Brent, something the Detroit Pistons unit does so well is push the pace in their games.
Yeah, you love to lean into young players and that vibrant athleticism, but you also have to understand that playing fast comes with quick decision making, and sometimes those don't always go hand in hand. The experience that these guys will have in their growth together and how soon it is that they realize they can help each other, that's going to push them places faster and further than they even realize.
And so Thompson nails both of them. Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I caught up with Coach Steve Kerr. Talking about Damian Lillard, Coach admitted they're zoned in with slowing him down. Coach said we know how dangerous he can be. Now we're prepared to mix it up and throw different defenders at him if possible. We don't want him to find his comfort zone. A difficult strategy to pull off, guys.
Thanks, David. Lillard, the pass to Williams. Left side, LaVine.
And how about the confidence on display from LaVine, just daring the D to get physical with him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Zach LaVine taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so LaVine nails both of them. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Weber. From 16 feet away, he cans it.
And that mid-range J of Weber, fantastic at scoring from that area of the floor.
Outside, LaVine. Lillard with a screen for LaVine. Pass to Towns. Off target from outside.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Now West. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Down to 5 on the shot clock. West driving in. Count that bucket. West has got 5.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And they pick up 2.
And that great athleticism and body control, reasons why LaVine is just so dangerous inside.
Now here's West. He's got 5. To the middle. And stolen by Lillard. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Towns, the screen. Down low. And the dunk by Towns.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
Hey, Brent, Damian Lillard is as clutch as they come. He is fearless. Where do you think that comes from? Why is he so effective late in tight games?
Such a great question, Kevin, but for Damian Lillard, I think it boils down to one word, and that is confidence. I mean, he has legitimately the ultimate confidence in all the work that he puts in the offseason to be in these moments, to have the ball in his hands, and it's been proven time and time again that he can come through. It's why we see him tap his wrist, and it being game time. Those are some of the most memorable moments of his career.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Just 5 to shoot. Thompson against Lillard. Walked again. Warriors leading by 3. Pass to Bessie. To the inside. Here's Weber, and Weber throws it down.
And Weber, just tremendous size in the paint, easily rising up to take that one home.
Outside, Towns. Pistons passing it around.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Pistons have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Free throw good, McGrady.
In watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
And McGrady drops them both. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. 3-point lead. Barrett against McGrady. Here's West. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Outside, Towns. On the wing, Levine. McGrady outside. Back to Levine. Towns kicks to Lillard. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. That's tipped. Takes it inside. Here's Weber. And the rejection by Towns.
Exceptional timing on that rejection. Love seeing Towns this aggressive on defense.
Here's Weber. Rebound, Detroit.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now, here is Weber. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go. It's Thompson off the drive. Over to the left wing. There at the pass to Bessie. West with the ball. Guarded by LaVine. West misses.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And that one drops.
What helps Levine from mid-range? He gets such great lift off the floor.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
And get ready to move. And welcome out your Warrior 16.
So the team's changing it up here. On defense, Detroit. It's a 3-point game. Brogdon looking it over. Five on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. They get it back.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Warriors shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for the Dubs, Edey. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good. Edey. The Pistons making a change here. McGrady's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Pistons trail by 5. Out to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Richards. Warriors with the rebound. Here's Bol. Pass to Brogdon. Onside, Barrett. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, RJ was going to score either through you or over you. That's a nice finish there.
The Warriors have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
RJ Barrett, shooting 1.
One shot.
That one misses for Barrett. Pistons trail by 7. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Vassell kicks to McGrady. Vassell, a screen on Melton. Here's Towns. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
And here is Brogdon. Still yet to score. Onside, Barrett. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Devin Vassell. And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
And just a shade over 70% from the line a season ago. That's an area I'm sure he wants to improve.
And that one falls for Barrett. Zach LaVine's checked in for the Pistons. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And here's LaVine who brings it up for the Pistons. They trail by 7. McGrady sets a screen for Crawford. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Pass to Edey. LaVine against Brogdon. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. And the Warriors lead by 7.
Well, there's some good length for Brogdon, and that helped him maybe get over the top and make that contested shot.
1:27 left to play in the first. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They haven't been afraid of getting hit on the way up, marching their way to the line and capitalizing.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
He misses the free throw.
Well, Crawford's such a unique player. Tall and skinny, devastatingly quick, great handle, and an innate ability to score the basketball.
And he sinks the second. Warriors leading by 6. Brogdon with it. Barrett with the bounce pass. Inside. The 3. The shot missing. Barrett's gone 1 of 3 on the night. Crawford against Brogdon. Crawford kicks to Levine. Pass to Richards. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Detroit shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Nick Richards taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Jarace Walker. He's checked in for Bull. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Warriors leading by 5. Pass to Brogdon. McGrady against Walker. Now, here's Barrett. It's rebounded by Towns. Pistons trail by 5. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And that one's good. McGrady.
He's got all the shots. McGrady makes the mid-range look easy.
McGrady against Barrett. A 3 ball. That shot is off. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Warriors on top, up 3. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
You know, it used to be teams hoarded their cap space to make a big splash in free agency. But, Brent, why is that less common now?
Well, really, the mechanisms for you to retain and maintain your star power has gotten easier for teams as they have gone out for big extensions to make sure that their star is shining brightest.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. Damian Lillard out there with Crawford. Then it's Williams. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Richards in at the 5 spot. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Basketball.
Warriors leading by 3. West with the ball, and it's Vassell picking him up. Outside, Walker. Back to Thompson. Outside, Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Over Lillard. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Warriors.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Lillard against Thompson. Another shot. Here's Richards, and he bangs it home with one hand.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Buries the long-range jumper.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Ahmed will blow right by you.
Now, here's Vassell. Still without a basket. Count that one.
Assisted by Devin Vassell.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. They lead by 4. Goes up on the wing, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
I mean, that's what I call the prototype. When you talk about catching and shooting, West squares those shoulders, elbow in perfect alignment. Money.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Weber, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Coming out the floor for your Warriors, number 4, Chris Webber.
Pistons trail by 6. Williams, a screen on Thompson. Pass to Crawford. Poke loose. Now Richards. Shot clock at 5. Crawford outside. Puts up a 3. He can't get that one to fall. Warriors leading by 6. Weber outside. And it's West missing.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Lillard against West. There's the pick. From deep three-point land, here's Richards. Got a hand on it. Weber against Crawford. Pass to West. Shoots over Lillard. No good from West. Pistons trail by 6. Vassell, the pass to Crawford. Lillard surveying the D. Good D by Thompson.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here is Weber. There's Walker with the 3. Thompson for the triple. Here's Weber. Hits the jumper. Weber's got the lead up to 8 now for the Warriors.
Comfortable operating close inside. Weber sizing up the defense there and understands how to finish.
Lillard, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Thompson.
Yeah, easy call.
Looking back at Damian Lillard's time in Portland, what an incredible 11-year run. I mean, Brent, he was the team.
Yeah, unbelievable, all-time great for the Portland Trailblazers. All-NBA 7 times, Kevin, the Blazers record. And no doubt one of the most beloved players that's ever put on a uniform in the great Pacific Northwest. But I know for Damian Lillard how competitive he is. He doesn't want to just rely on what it is he accomplished there. There's more to be done, and he wants to win at the highest level, and that's what he's looking to do.
Bol, he's checked in for the Warriors. No free throws good from Lillard.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to Bull. Golden State moving the ball around. Here's Weber. That one off the back iron and out.
He had a teammate wide open for a better shot. I don't know why he still attempted that with the D right in his face.
At the elbow, it's Crawford. Thompson against Lillard. 5 to shoot. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Good instincts from Lillard. Runs that pick and roll all for the setup. Ends with the assist.
Pass to Walker. Walker with his screen for Thompson. The kick out to Walker. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Walker's got 5 points so far.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Check in for Golden State. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for West. Then for the Pistons, Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Williams. McGrady comes in for Jamal Crawford. And Levine subbed in for Lillard. Now, here's Vassell. Scoreless thus far. And the jam by Levine.
A way to seize the opportunity. Levine just smashing that one home.
Up top, Brogdon. Outside, Barrett. Brogdon finds Barrett.
Barrett hanging tough on that play. He gets the shot off. He just stuck to the play.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight.
At the line for the Dubs, R.J. Barrett. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. Pistons trail by 6. Now, here is McGrady. And Bull sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots. And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
So it's the Pistons now. The Warriors making the shot. Vassell, the pass to McGrady. Back to Vassell. Goes back up. Rejected by Brogdon. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brogdon. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And the Warriors making a change here. Edey's checked in.
Zach Edey.
6 to shoot. It's Vassell on the wing. He's guarded by Brogdon.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
Warriors leading by 6. Thompson outside. Back to Brogdon. Rebound by the Pistons. Richards got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Pass to Levine. Now Richards. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. And so here is Golden State. Brogdon outside. Just 5 to shoot. Bull setting the pick for Brogdon. Shoots over Towns. The shot by Brogdon, no good. Pistons trail by 6. Now McGrady can't hit from in close. Brogdon against Vassell. Brogdon outside. Pass to Edey. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Thompson against Levine. Now here is McGrady.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Can't connect from short range.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
Now here's Towns. He's got 6 for 3. Levine, no good, and he's 3 of 6 from the floor. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
Yeah, inside, Bol does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Levine against Thompson. Pass to McGrady. Outside, Towns. And stolen by Bol. Now Thompson, guarded by Levine. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
And the Warriors making a change here. Bassey's checked in.
Thompson. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Thompson. Pistons trail by 13. Pass to McGrady. The shot from the low post is good. McGrady's got 6 points.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
And here's Thompson, guarded by Levine. Bucket is good. Thompson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Warriors.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
And he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
And he hit his foul shots a season ago at about a 74% clip.
That's good from Richard. D'Anthony Melton. He's checked in for Amen Thompson. And Detroit with a change here, too. Lillard's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Warriors leading by 12. Here's Barrett. And it's good for 2. He has 7.
Well, Barrett with a nice touch down there as the lefty was able to negotiate the little room that he had.
Lillard from outside knocks down the 3 ball.
And Lillard. 3 points.
Amen Thompson, he's feeling it tonight, and he has been the driving force for the Warriors. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
Well, we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out and not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, Amen Thompson has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Warriors leading by 11. Thompson is out there at West. Then it's Barrett. Then it's Weber. And it's Bassey in at the 5. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's West. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Damian Lillard.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
No good on the free throw. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
And lost his touch right there. Didn't see that coming. Usually, when he's hot, he stays hot.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Weber kicks it to West. Back to Weber. Barrett the pass to Bassey. Taken away by Williams. Lillard against West. Outside, Towns. And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's McGrady. Levine finds Lillard. And stolen by Thompson. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Barrett. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Inside, Barrett fighting twice as hard, working through that contact and trying to get a shot off.
He shot 3 of 5 from the line.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Barrett. And so Barrett nails both of them. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Detroit. It's a 13-point game. Outside, Towns. Stolen by Thompson. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. Here's Weber. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Over in the corner, Lillard. Back to Levine. Pass to Towns. Towns is doubled. At the elbow, it's Lillard. McGrady. His 3-pointers off the mark. Warriors leading by 13. And West now top of the key. Fade away. Here's Bassey. Williams with the block. Over in the corner, Lillard. Towns kicks to McGrady. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Lillard from outside. Cans it from downtown. Lillard's got 8.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now, here's Thompson. He's got 12. Pass to Barrett. Shot clock at 6. Stuffed.
Detroit basketball.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Bol, he's checked in for the Warriors. Walker comes in for Weber. Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for Detroit. Pistons trail by 10. Pass to Levine. Back to Lillard. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. The Warriors have gone 0-4 from the field in the second half, yet to find the mark. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout, looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Get wild and make some noise for your Warriors.
West finds Walker. Pass to Barrett. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Lillard outside. For 3, Levine. That shot off the mark. Warriors leading by 8. Thompson looking for an opening. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Third team foul. At the line for 1, Thompson.
And that one misses. Pistons trail by 10. To the middle. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now, here's Barrett. 9 points in the game so far. And it's Bol that time on the assist by Barrett. Bol's got his second basket of the game.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Levine. The Warriors have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements. Walker. And the rejection by Towns. For 3, Barrett drills the three-pointer. Barrett's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Really good focus from RJ there. I think that improves his percentages.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods, the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you. Here's Levine. The Warriors making the shot. No good from outside. Bol dishes to West. Outside, Walker. Just 5 on the clock. And Bol wide open. He shoots another 3 for Golden State.
And the big fella knows how to score the basketball. Bole's understanding of when to look for his next level.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. Some changes here for the Warriors. Edey's checked in for Walker. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Amen Thompson. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for West. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Detroit. Vassell comes in for Levine. Crawford outside. Tries the spin move.
Well, when you're on defense, hands up and antennas up with Crawford, constantly looking to get himself to the free throw line.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Crawford. Warriors leading by 11. Pass to Bole. Williams with the block, and he gets it back. Bole setting the pick for Barrett. 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. Here's Vassell. Shot on the wing, and the rebound goes to the Warriors. Bole's got 5 rebounds tonight. Onside, Barrett. Brogdon outside. Pass to Melton. Williams with the block. Three-pointer, Lillard. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Golden State's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. To the inside. And stolen by Williams. Now Detroit moving it up. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Lillard. Lillard's got 8 points here in this quarter. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. They've led by as many as 14 points. It's tipped. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Yeah, Bole with the unique combination of height and skill. That's a challenge for any defender.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Bole.
And like his father, Manute, Bole's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
Weber, he's checked in for Barrett. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Pistons trail by 9. There's the lob to the hoop.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Bole kicks to Brogdon. And the 3-ball is good. Brogdon's got 5.
Well, Brogdon just has a great feel as to when he should shoot it. Most of the time, it's in rhythm and within the offense.
Lillard from outside. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Weber, the pass to Melton. Down low. And the dunk by Ball.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Melton against Crawford. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Going for the Pistons, Jamal Crawford. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Crawford. Charles Massey, he's checked in for the Warriors. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Tracy McGrady's checked in for Lillard. Both free throws good from Crawford. Warriors leading by 10. Brogdon outside. To the paint. Here's Heaney, and it's blocked. It's Vassell on the wing. He's guarded by Melton. To the middle. Here's Weber, and Weber throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Now, here is McGrady. He has 6. Crawford outside. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. Crawford's got it back down to within single digits for the Pistons. Melton against Vassell. And here's Brogdon from the arc. Massey, the pass to Weber. Over McGrady. Weber can't hit.
I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
McGrady dishes to Williams. 1 second left. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Golden State Warriors in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And here's Levine who brings it up for the Pistons. They trail by 9 points. On the court for the Pistons, Towns is out there with Tracy McGrady. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then it's Zach Levine, and it's Richards in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Here's West. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Devin Vassell.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Jerry West.
That free throw good from West. And the Warriors making a change here. Thompson's checked in. That one is no good. Pistons trail by 8. Levine double team. Richards with it. Lets it go with a 3. The shot by McGrady, no good. Pass to Brogdon. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Lillard's checked in for Vassell.
For the Pistons, number 0, Damian Lillard.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. They've led by as many as 14 points. Lillard against West. Count it. And the Warriors lead by 10.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Now here's Lillard. Kick out to Levine. They get it again.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Weber. Towns with the defensive effort. Pistons trail by 10. Levine looking around. Here's McGrady. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
R.J. Barrett's checked in for the Warriors.
One shot.
Free throw good. McGrady. Warriors leading by 7. And it's Barrett penetrating. Lays it up off the glass.
RJ does such a nice job of just changing speeds out there. And when he does that and picks the right angle, he'll score.
Now here's Towns. Back to Lillard. From deep three-point land, Weber pulls it in. Weber's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Barrett. That misses off the backboard. Pistons trail by 9. McGrady outside. Richards passes to Levine. McGrady outside. 6 on the shot clock. Can't hit that one. Warriors have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Weber against Towns. Here's Bassey. Offline with his 3. Detroit's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Levine against West. Towns a screen on West. And Levine, here we go. Fails to score here. He has made 5 of 12 to this point. Lillard against West. Back to Weber. And McGrady comes to help. Thompson outside. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Pistons trail by 9. Pass to Lillard. And Lillard gets double teamed. Here's McGrady. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside?
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Bull. He's checked in for Weber. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Now, here's Thompson. Pass to Bassie. From deep. Drills it from outside. And the Warriors lead by 9. Detroit's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Here's Towns. On the wing, Levine. Here's McGrady. There's the triple. The kick out to Towns. Good on the triple.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
West passes to Bassie. Now Thompson. Beyond the arc. Detroit with the rebound. Richards got his 16th rebound on the night. Levine double team. Pass to McGrady. A 3. Bassie pulls it in.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more 3-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
West finds Barrett. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Barrett's got 4 this quarter.
Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Lillard the pass to Towns. Lillard against Thompson. Here's Richards. And he takes that one up and powers it through. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 16 rebounds. And here's Thompson. There's a good screen. And the rejection by Towns. McGrady against West. McGrady kicks to Towns. McGrady outside. The 17-footer. Yes, that goes in. And now just a 4-point Warrior lead.
Ooh, that's a great matchup for him just because of the size difference right there. He makes that mid-range shot at a very high percentage.
West with the ball. Now guarded by Towns. And the shot goes down. And the Warriors lead by 6.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Outside, Towns. Outside, Levine. Fires from deep. The Warriors pull it in. Bassie's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Barrett. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Dubs, R.J. Barrett. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Weber, he's checked in for the Warriors. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Detroit. And so Barrett nails both of them. Pistons trail by 8. Outside, Levine. Towns wide open. No good with the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That is his first foul of the game. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. On defense, the Pistons, 8-point game. Here's Bassett. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Robert Williams.
Team score. At the line for Charlie Bassey. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. Here's Lillard. Williams has a screen for Lillard inside. Now the Warriors moving it up. West with the ball. Now McGrady defending. And there's Jerry West on the assist by Weber. Weber's got 3 assists now in this one. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Pistons. They trail by 11. And Lillard gets double teamed. Towns kicks to Levine. Towns a screen on West.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Shot clock at 5. Levine finds Towns. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on R.J. Barrett.
And nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that brings them to within 10.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Thompson. 1:56 left here in the fourth quarter. West outside. Here's Weber. Towns with the defensive effort. Pistons trail by 9. Levine dishes to Lillard. Shoots. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. Lillard's got 10 points here in the second half.
You know, Lillard works so hard on the offensive end of the floor. It's really what helps him get going like this.
Pass to Thompson. Barrett with the ball. Here's the teardrop. Levine up top, fended by West. Levine's shot is off.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
And here's Barrett. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it goes down 2 points.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Here we go. Make some noise, man, for your Warriors. 16.
51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lillard misses. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
It's West with the drive. Tries to keep it alive. And it goes out of bounds. That one off West. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Lillard, and right through it goes. 24 seconds left in the game. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Barrett for three. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Warriors lead by 10.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
So we see the Warriors get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Amen Thompson.
A great way to finish the week strong. Friday afternoon, live on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. They've got Scotty Barnes. He's out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Hill in at the 3. And for the Trailblazers, they've got Andrew Wiggins. Derek Lively is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Castle, and it's Kuzi in at the 1 spot. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs. Trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So Cleveland will get first possession. Boosie passes to Barnes. Now McGee. McGee, a screen on Leonard. Hill for 3. Lively grabs a miss. Here's Castle. Pass to Kuzi. To the paint. Lively with the bucket.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Here's Boosie. It's Barnes on the wing. Here's Dunn. McGee a screen. The 3 is up. The shot by Dunn, no good. Leonard looking over the floor. Wiggins against Hill. Wiggins left side. Leonard up top. Just 5 to shoot. Offline with a 3. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups, and he had nothing but praise for Scotty Barnes on the other side. He said Barnes poses so many problems because of his versatility. He can play multiple positions. He's unselfish. He's got great speed for his size. He had a lot of good things to say. Clearly, Barnes has a big fan here.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Rebounded by Dunn. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title.
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
Hill with the steal. Here's McGee. Kicks it out to Barnes from the arc. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
This is a huge part of Scotty Barnes' development. Can he knock down the long ball?
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Hey, guys. Well, this year marked the loss of Blazers great, Hall of Famer, and truly a one-of-one Bill Walton, one of the greatest big men this league has ever seen, known for his incredible passing skills. And off the court, he was just as dedicated to assisting others and making the world a better place. Guys, there is no question Bill Walton will be missed.
His legacy carries on. Okay, Shams, thank you. Leonard can't get it to go.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Hill. Here he goes. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
He's got a nice feel for that crossover, but you still have to finish.
Pass to Castle. Leonard with the ball. He's guarded by Barnes. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Castle.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
McGee, a screen on Leonard to the inside. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Wiggins outside. There's a screen. Three-pointer. He can't get it to go. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And he's going for the oop here. And McGee with the stuff.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Pass to Castle. Releases. It's hauled in by Hill. The Cavaliers lead by 7. Outside Barnes. Here's Dunn. Shoots over Wiggins. Dunn's shot is good.
Yeah, the D can't stop Chris Dunn in there. The wiry strength and great concentration.
Leonard outside. Down low. Here's Kuzi. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Outside Barnes. Outside Hill. He tries for 3. And it's Portland with a rebound. Lively's got 4 rebounds now. Blazers trail by 7. Leonard on the wing. Lively with a screen on Hill. Here's Leonard. Uses the glass on the layup. Leonard's got 5 now.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
And we've got a timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Olowokandi. Back to Hill. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Murray passes to Johnson. On the wing, Murray hounded by Wright. Leonard outside. Clock at 6. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
Here's Thompson, and it's Cornette with a rebound. Blazers trail by 4. Leonard with the ball. Give him 8 points now. Murray from outside. Again, the miss by Portland.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Oh, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here's Wright. Still without a bucket. Pass to Thompson. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Leonard finds Murray. Drops in the 3.
Terrific up-tempo play by Murray. Gets the ball, and moments later, he has a shot up.
And here is Thompson to the middle. Olowokandi, good. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Kuzma's checked in for Portland. Now here's Wright. Inside, here's Olowokandi. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Cleveland shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Olowokandi, 1 shot.
Free throw, no good. Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
And so Thompson will bring it up for Cleveland, leading by 5. Right outside, pass to Thompson. Here's Olowokandi. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Olowokandi's got 6 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Kuzma for 3. And Olowokandi pulls it down.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Now here's McBride. Still no points. A minute 22 left in the first. Kuzma outside. To end the run. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Doris, we know how big fashion is in today's NBA. Perhaps no one showcases this more than Kyle Kuzma.
And you can tell, B.A., Kuz definitely has some fun with some of the outfit choices. He does not mind causing a stir on social media, and he does not mind pushing boundaries.
That one's off.
What I love about Kyle Kuzma is this guy understands there's more to the game than just scoring. That's a change from his rookie season. Now he wants to contribute defensively, and he gets on the glass, guys.
Good on the second one. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. Right, the pass to Thompson. Here's Okogie. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Kuzma. Here's Murray. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Murray's got 5 points.
Opportunistic play on the defensive end by Kyle Kuzma. Excellent, excellent job.
And here's Wright from the arc. Portland grabs the miss. Murray looking around. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Cornette sets a screen. Kuzma for 3. He drops it from range. And now just a 3-point Cleveland lead.
Always solid from deep. Kyle Kuzma, you can't leave that guy open beyond the arc.
Thompson against Johnson. Thompson outside. From behind the arc. Buries it from 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Cleveland on top, leading by 6. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
So it's Portland now. 6-point game on the court for the Cavaliers. We've got JaVale McGee. Barnes is out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Hill in at the 3. Poke loose. Here's Boosie. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Barnes. McGee a screen. Barnes, no good.
Well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
Pass to Wiggins. Here's Kuzi. Screen by Lively. 6 on the shot clock. They get it back. And a slam dunk by Lively.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Man, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. There's a screen by Wiggins. Kuzi, pass to Kuzma. Shoots over McGee. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Hill, to the middle. Here's Boosie. Back to Barnes. Dunn outside. To the inside. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 5 points. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
McGee finds Barnes. McGee a screen. There's the 3. Portland with a rebound. Lively's got 6 rebounds now in the game. With the drive. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on JaVale McGee.
And catching them unprepared. Castle just moves in and draws that foul. Nicely done, young man.
Portland shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You love the frame and the length Castle brings to the guard position.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Portland. He's perfect from the line this time. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. For Cleveland, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Barnes. The rebound by Wiggins. Portland trailing here. Kuzma with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. Kuzma, the pass to Leonard. Kuzma with a screen on Hill. Leonard for 3. Barnes with the rebound. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Boosie. To the paint. And that one is stuffed right through.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Leonard passes to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Oh, Kyle Kuzma off his feet in a hurry. Nice finish.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's McGee. Doesn't go for him. Kuzma with the defensive effort. For Portland, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. Clock at 2. Pass to Boosie. The 3. Portland with a rebound. Inside. Here's Kuzma. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Kuzma's got 8 points.
This is how you capitalize in close. You see Kyle Kuzma, this guy just has instincts and a knack for putting the ball in the basket.
Here's Hill. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far. Here's Leonard. He's got 10. Pass to Kuzma. Here's Kuzi. Here's Castle. Defended by Dunn. Leonard with the ball. That 3's off the mark. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. It's tipped. Pass to Kuzi. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Hill. Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Barnes, it's good.
Boy, the defense very, very solid there, but Scotty Barnes just steady with his shot.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Both teams will make substitutions.
Let's hear it for you. Substitution on the court.
So it's Portland now. They trail by 3. Here's Leonard. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Highsmith passes to Wright. Here's Olowokandi. Here's Thompson.
Oh, wow! The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Now Leonard. He's got 10. Just 5 on the clock. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot.
Well, you have to love the patience by Kawhi right there. Use the pick and roll game to perfection.
The Cavaliers lead by 3. Right outside. Here's the pick. Here's Okogie. And it's off from 3-point range. The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Pass to Leonard. No luck on that one. Thompson with some nice D. Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. And it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Thompson with a screen. Five to shoot. Top of the key. Rebounded by Johnson. Blazers trail by 4. Pass to Murray. .146 left to play in the second quarter. The 3 connects from downtown.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Johnson against Thompson. They set the pick. Here's Okogie. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Assisted by
Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. For Portland, they've gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. Murray for 3. The shot no good. Cleveland leading by 3. Highsmith passes to Wright. Portland with a rebound. Now here's McBride. Pass to Leonard. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. Shots blocked. Here's Highsmith. Leonard defending. Highsmith passes to Wright. Thompson outside. it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And now a 5-point Cleveland lead. Leonard with the ball. Takes a three. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Monster buzzer beater. Helps carve into that deficit. It's anyone's game now.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Cleveland on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Portland trailing here. Derek Lively is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Castle. And it's Kuzi in at point. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Back to Lively. And it's all tied up. Lively's got 8.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Here's Boosie. He's scoreless. Barnes, no good. Wiggins looking around. Pass to Leonard. Overhill. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. Cleveland shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Shooting for Cleveland, John Boosie. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. He's off on the second.
It should be a 2-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
Pass to Wiggins. Here's Castle. Wiggins outside. Leonard against Hill. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wiggins. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And here's Barnes. Left side Hill. Knocks down the 18-footer. Hill's got 13. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Barnes against Leonard. Pass to Castle. 13 feet out. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
And good to see Castle capitalizing from the mid-range. He knows he needs to keep hitting these shots.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Your Trailblazers Youth Dance Team.
Kuzma's checked in for Leonard.
Blazers Youth Dance Team. Well done, everyone. Your Blazers Youth Dance Team. Show some love, fans.
Pass to Boosie. Outside, Hill. Here's Dunn. Lets a three fly. On target from range. Dunn's got 5 now.
Well, just nice to see the time spent in the gym by Chris Dunn coming to fruition on that jumper.
Wiggins from long range. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Deflects the pass. And here's Wiggins. No points yet. Kuzma, the pass to Wiggins. Here's Kuzi. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Barnes has got 5 rebounds in the game. Wiggins against Hill. Back to Barnes. The 6-footer. Rebounded by Castle. Blazers trail by 4. It's Wiggins on the wing. Defended by Dunn. Here's Kuzi. Pass to Kuzma. Shot clock at 5. Up and over Dunn. It's Kuzma with the miss. Cleveland leading by 4. Here's Boosie to the inside. Hill.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Cleveland. Grant Hill taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. The Cavaliers making a switch here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Blazers trail by 6. Pass to Castle. Now here's Lively. There's the triple. The kick out to Kuzma. Here's the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Kuzma's got 11.
That's about pre-shot preparation, the anticipation of the pass. Kuzma, easy work.
Outside, Hill. Six to shoot. Hey, expanding his range. Portland grabs the miss. Wiggins outside. Kuzi pass to Wiggins. Kuzma outside for the tie. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
You can see Kyle Kuzma has put every aspect of his game together right here, right now.
Outside, Hill. To the middle. Pass to Dunn.
Well, you love the physicality from Chris Dunn. He's willing himself to the stripe thanks to the way he goes straight into the defense on that shot.
Cleveland shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Chris Dunn. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he drops it first. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And so he makes both from the line. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Time to get loud for your Blazers.
Wright's checked in for Dunn. So it's Portland now. 2-point game. Pass to Johnson. For the lead. Kept alive. Here's Castle, and here's Johnson. Defended by Thompson. Ooh, ripped away! From deep. And the basket by Boosie. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Kuzma for 3. And Olowokandi pulls it down. Olowokandi's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Thompson, and out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. Portland making a switch here. Murray's checked in, and a switch here also for Cleveland. Okogie's checked in. Portland has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. There's the screen by Johnson. To the paint. Here's Cornette. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
So dangerous in the pick and roll. Murray moving that ball, creating for others.
First
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Cleveland.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
The Cavaliers leading. Right outside. Pass to Highsmith. Down low. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
The Trailblazers shooting at 45% in the game so far. Kuzma outside. For the lead. Thompson pulls it in. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Wright. There's a screen. Here's Okogie. Shot clock at 6. And there it is for him. Okogie's got his second basket.
Well, Josh Okogie, because of his ability to elevate a threat from the interior, that's a nice finish.
Now Johnson, defended by Thompson. Kuzma outside. Pass to Cornette. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Portland shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for Portland, Luke Cornette. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Thompson passes to Okogie. Can't get it to drop. And Portland's shooting just 36% in the third. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Thompson. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Leonard's checked in for Portland. And the second free throw is good. Blazers trail by 4. Murray passes to Leonard. Leonard beyond the line.
Why all business right now? Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to review the game plan.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
It's a tornado of teachers. Who's looking for some new swag?
Here's Olowokandi. 6 points for him. Right outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Out to Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. High arcing shot. Rebounded by Johnson. Portland trailing here. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And good aggressive play. Johnson knows if he goes hard inside, he'll be rewarded with the whistle.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. That one misses.
That will sting a little bit. Failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
Nice shot by Okogie.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And Portland's shooting 40% since the break. Now Leonard. He's got 16. Kawhi, too strong inside.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Thompson outside. It's Wright on the wing. McBride covers. Three-pointer. And it's Wright missing. The Trailblazers have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. Here's Leonard. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. And Cleveland making a change here. McGee's checked in.
At the line for Portland, Kawhi Leonard, 1 shot.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
Right outside. 35 seconds left in the third. Yeah, that one's good.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
Murray, no good. The Cavs trailing. Here's Thompson. Pass to McGee. Here's Highsmith. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Substitution on the court.
Now here's Leonard. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Portland. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Barnes is out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Hill in at small forward. Portland leading. Kuzma, right side. Kuzi, the pass to Kuzma. 6 on the shot clock. And a slam dunk by Lively.
love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Outside Barnes, out to the wing. Dunn, the pass to Hill. He buries it from 3.
An example of Dunn showing just how unselfish he is, moving the ball well.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Pass to Kuzma. Now here's Lively. Launches it. And it's Boosie with a rebound. Outside Barnes. Now here's Dunn. Defended by Kuzma to take the lead. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Castle. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Barnes. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
And he makes a first. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
And the Blazers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Outside Barnes. Boosie passes to Barnes. To the inside. Hill. Good on the shot. Hill's got 5 points in the quarter.
Love his attacking mindset. What a move at a huge point in this game.
That is not settling. That is going for a high percentage look at a critical time. Nicely done.
Castle for 3. Sinks it from distance. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
Always ready to fire. Castle wasting no time.
Outside Barnes. Inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
We have a bunch of t-shirts to give away, and we're looking for the loudest fans in the building. Who wants a t-shirt? T-shirts are going out now. Look up and grab one. It's time for t-shirts.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
Cavaliers foul. Boosie. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. From about 19. Cavaliers with a rebound. Outside Barnes. Here's Boosie. Back to Barnes. There's the steal. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Tipped. And here they come. Pass to Boosie. And here is Hill. Here's Boosie. McGee a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Boosie passes to McGee. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Portland.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Kuzi pass to Wiggins. To the middle. It's stolen by Barnes. Pass to Hill. Hey, from beyond the arc. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got 11 rebounds in the game. Wiggins against Hill. Now Leonard. Up and over Dunn. And there's Leonard on the assist by Castle. Leonard's got 10 points here in the second half.
Now the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
Dunn with it. To the inside. And McGee with the stuff. Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
Here's Wiggins. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Well, right now, Andrew Wiggins understanding in the catch and shoot, they can't guard him.
Dunn outside. And he makes it. And the Cavaliers lead by 1. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Wiggins outside. Leonard outside. Down low. Pass to Kuzi. Now here's Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it from deep. And it's Boosie with a rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And he slams it in one-handed.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Leonard against Barnes. Leonard can't get it to go. The Cavaliers lead by 3. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Second personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Grant Hill. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so Murray will bring it up for the Trailblazers, trailing by 5. Pass to Lively. Leonard for 3. Knocks down the long J. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Here's Boosie, defended by Murray. Hill against Wiggins.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Castle. Count it, and the foul. It goes on Chris Dunn.
And what strength by Castle. A tough-nosed guard who knows how to score through contact.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Castle, shooting 1.
And that one misses. The Cavaliers have gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter.
Fourth foul, Castle. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Dunn. Outside, Hill. The 3 from Barnes. Portland grabs the miss. Lively's got a rebound, number 12 here already in the game. To the paint to tie it up. Shot by Leonard, no good. The Cavaliers leading. Here's Boosie. Outside, Hill. The 3 from Barnes. Hits the trifecta.
Scotty Barnes in the big-time delivery. Big spot, young man. Yes, sir.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Now it's the time Blazers Nation get loud for your Blazers Breakers Dance Crew.
Here's Castle. And the call will go against JaVale McGee. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Here's Castle. Shot from the top of the key. Bullseye!
Yeah, this kid, Castle, loves having the ball in these spots. He wants to be the guy to hit the big one.
Pass to McGee. Here's Hill. And he jams it home with authority.
Boy, what else is new? This guy's accuracy this quarter has been phenomenal.
Blazers trail by 5.
2 minutes in the game.
Leonard with the ball. He's guarded by Barnes. The fadeaway. Misses off the left iron. Cleveland has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. From downtown, They get the rebound to the wing on the left. Barnes a screen. 6 to shoot. Second chance effort. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Leonard. A minute 22 left to play in the fourth quarter. Off target on the 15-footer.
Well, I love the determination, guys. It's simply not there for him right now.
Pass to Boosie. And the layup falls. Busey's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
And here's Leonard. He's guarded by Barnes. And it's drawn a foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Barnes.
And what a move by Leonard. Baiting the defender to get them where he wants them.
At the line for Portland, Kawhi Leonard taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
And so they foul intentionally.
Boosie, second personal foul. 4th team foul.
Here's Boosie. Lively on the double. Pass to McGee. And that's an intentional foul.
3rd personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, JaVale McGee. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's off as well, so he misses both. They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
Lively with a screen on Barnes. Pass to Leonard. Overhill. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Chris Dunn, 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
Timeout called, Portland. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Give yourself a round of applause.
So it's Portland now. 6-point game. Kuzi. Money. And now they trail by just 4.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Chris Dunn taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that puts him up 5. Leonard passes to Lively. Here's Kuzi. And the 3 off target. And an intentional foul right there.
Andrew Wiggins, 3rd personal foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Grant Hill. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
On the floor for visiting Milwaukee Bucks. At small forward, Corey Maggette. At shooting guard, Darrell Griffin. At center, Alperen Sengun. At the other forward position, Pascal Siakam. At the other guard position, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The head coach of the visiting team, Doc Rivers. And now, introducing the starting lineup for your Los Angeles Lakers. Starting at power forward, 6'8", number 3, Jarred Vanderbilt. At point, 6'6", number 21, Lonzo Ball. Via the pole, 6'8", number 20, Paul George. Starting at the other guard, 6'3", number 9, Derek White. Manning in the middle, 7 feet, number 1, Shaquille O'Neal.
Sports brings you the NBA on a Friday afternoon. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Siakam, he's out there with Şengün. Maggette is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Griffith in at the shooting guard position. And for the Lakers, Jared Vanderbilt out there with O'Neal. Then there's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Paul George, and it's White in at the two-guard spot. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Pass to O'Neal. O'Neal sets the screen for George. Traps in the tray.
Man, you've got to like the way George puts the right touch and art on his shots from deep. He's an outstanding shooter from range.
Here's Griffith. Shoots over Ball, and that one's good. Griffith.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now, here is George. Down low. Here's White, and it's good. 2 points.
Outstanding concentration that time by White on the tape. Play through the contact and score.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot misses. White with the defensive effort. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with J.J. Redick.
He told me that Şengün won't be easy to contain. He pointed to his passing ability and said they can run their offense through him whether he's in the post or at the top of the key. He add in his scoring, and he presents a unique challenge. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander after Shaquille O'Neal's miss. Vanderbilt with the block. Pass to George. Fires the three. A putback. It's good on the putback.
You got to admire and respect how Shaq fights for the rebounds there. I mean, he puts in the work to get those second chance looks.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Şengün. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Siakam. Over Vanderbilt. And it's sent back by O'Neal. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Lakers ball.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively
You gotta love that energy.
Lakers leading by 5. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Jrue Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
And it's blocked by Şengün.
Lots of athleticism for the long center. Şengün getting it done.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Can they get it? And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Pass to White. There's the 3. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Maggette outside. To the inside. Trying to find Şengün. He gets it to him. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
All right, man. It's bedtime time. Get ready to dance like everyone is watching.
Manuel quickly. He's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. A big city and bright lights, at least courtside. Soulja Boy is in the building.
Too fresh off in it. You ever crank that, buddy?
Quickly kicks to Maggette. Screen by Şengün. Clock at 6. Back to Quickly. Over White. And the Bucks miss again. Lakers leading by 5. To the paint. Here's O'Neal. And finished off by O'Neal.
This is how dominant Shaq is inside, just powering it down whenever he sees the opportunity. I mean, he's all about brute force and finishing.
Now, here's Quickly. Here's Griffith. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Stolen by Quickly. Pass to Griffith. Shoots over White. And that one's good. Griffith.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
White dishes the ball. He is looking for Siakam and finds him. Pass to Griffith. Şengün with a screen on White. Inside. And Şengün throws it down.
How about the bounceability of Şengün getting himself way up there?
Now Shaq to the middle. It's tipped and stolen by Siakam. Maggette up top. Pass to Griffith. The Bucks working the ball around. Maggette kicks to Quickly. Back to Maggette. 4 on the clock. Şengün with a screen on George. And that one's good by Maggette. And this game is tied up now.
A decent threat from beyond the arc. When Maggette knocks these down, it really ups his confidence.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Lakers.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Shaq. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Vanderbilt. Royce O'Neal's checked in for George. And Maxey's subbed in for Ball. Pass to White. Here's Capella. Here's Finney-Smith. Maxey passes to O'Neal. Here's Finney-Smith. Offensive rebound. And finished off by Finney Smith.
Hey, I know he makes a lot of threes, but he is not just a shooter. Finney Smith will throw it down on you if you're not careful.
And now an update on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander from David Aldridge. David, what'd you find out?
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Bucks, and this is an unfortunate injury and potentially devastating for them.
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And in the training room, guys. I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
And the Lakers with possession here, following the bucket by the Bucks.
Now that's big-time hops right there. White bouncing off the floor like a pogo stick and just throwing it down.
We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
And a wide-open look for Capella. That three off the mark. Bucks trail by 4. Pass to Griffith. Here's LaFrance. Finney Smith defending. Now, quickly. Second chance shot on the wing quickly.
2 minutes remain in the first.
Effort to screen on Maxey. A three from quickly. Denied for the third time. He's 0 for 3. Here's White, not a lot of room. 1:43 left here in the opening quarter. A putback, and it's put back up and in by Capella. And the Lakers lead by 6.
Well, I tell you what, Clint Capella does a really good job of playing with such energy and effort, particularly on the glass, and because of that, he can hurt you on the boards.
Gafford sets the pick for quickly. He lobs it up. It's stolen by Capella. Outside, White. Three-pointer. That one misses. Bucks trail by 6. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Hits it from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Looney's checked in for Los Angeles. Milwaukee making a switch here. .55 seconds left to play here in the first. The shot's good.
Hey, one thing about Max, he was just born to score. This guy is a bucket getter.
Here's Collier. He's covered by Maxey. Here's Herter. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Kevin Herter. One shot.
Free throw good, Herter. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
2 shots.
The first one falls. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Maxey hits them both. One thing about the Lakers, Clark, over the last couple seasons, they get themselves to the free throw line.
Yeah, and a lot of that is due to the fact they've got some real creators in their lineup, guys who can attack off the dribble at multiple positions from multiple angles, and that creates pressure for the defense.
Maxey with it. Puts up a deep three. And no good on the last second attempt this time. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Lakers lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Lakers here so far, guys.
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
Here's Ball. Hasn't made one yet. We've got Ball. Kevon Looney out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the 3 slot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Connects from three-point range.
It's a big part of George's game, the three-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now, here's Maxey. Nobody near George. Off target from three-point range. Siakam outside. Down low, Marshall. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Looney following the bucket by the Bucks. Ball kicks to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Launches a 3. Outside for George. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. George has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Lakers. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Count. Siakam outside. Over Looney. Siakam misses.
That's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
Looney passes to Maxey. Pulls it up. And another basket for the Lakers.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Marshall sets a screen for Siakam. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
And wiry strong, Siakam just snakes inside and makes a nice play off the contact.
To the inside. Here's Looney. That ball's nice speed that time from George. Looney's got the lead up to 8 now for the Lakers. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Siakam outside. Good on the three-point shot. Siakam's got 5. Clark, you had a chance to defend a lot of great scores in your time in the NBA.
Yeah, and I did. They wore me out too, Bart. I mean, I think the attitude of those guys stands out. Their relentlessness, the skill level obviously was there, but it was the relentless pursuit of the basketball and scoring opportunities. Bernard King, Larry Bird, Alex English, Marcus Johnson was near the tail end of his prime, but he was a problem too. I mean, there were a number of guys in that. Kelly Tripucka, woo! Yeah, don't make my head spin.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Bounce pass from Looney. Ball, the pass to Maxey. Lakers passing it around. Looney kicks to Vanderbilt. Pass to Maxey. Launches it. Rebound by Marshall. Bucks trail by 3. To the middle. He is looking for Siakam and finds him. Comes up empty here. That puts him at 3 for 6. LA's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Vanderbilt the pass to Maxey. To the paint. And it's George missing. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Collier. They set the pick. Latrey. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Vanderbilt's got his 5th rebound in this one. Back to George. And he uses the glass on the lane. George has got 11 points.
Good work in deep from George that time. He's far more than just a perimeter threat.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Jackets checked in for Los Angeles. Clint Capella comes in for Vanderbilt. Some changes here for the Bucks. George against Maggette. Pass to Gafford. Maggette against George. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from the wing. Excellent D there from Ball.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Corey Maggette on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. Pass to Griffith. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And Clark for the Lakers. Their last 2 seasons ended in playoff losses to the Denver Nuggets.
And I tell you what, they fought hard both times, Kevin. The point differential was only 24 points over the 4 games in 2023 and just 11 points in 2024. LA actually led most of the 5-game series, but weren't able to advance.
And he knocks down the first one.
And, you know, Griffith is a lights-out scorer now. I mean, a guy who can take over games. Love his confidence.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for O'Neal. Royce O'Neal comes in for George. And Derek White subbed in for Lonzo Ball. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Los Angeles leading by 4. Here's O'Neal. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
shooting 2.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. Here's quickly. Nothing on the board. Maggette with a screen on Maxey. A 3 from quickly, and the Bucks miss again. Lakers have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. O'Neal kicks to Maxey. Makes it off the glass. Maxey's got 8 points.
That's when Maxey's at his best. He wants to get the ball inside.
Quickly the bounce pass. Şengün passes to Maggette. And the Bucks miss again.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, these chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Griffin at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. And so White will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers, leading by 5. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Give yourself a big round of applause.
O'Neal kicks to Maxey. Pass to Capella. Back to Maxey. Sinks that one from the post. And that's now 10 points for Tyrese Maxey.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Maggette against O'Neal. Here's Tomjanovich. 6 to shoot. He had to fake back on that one, but still got it to go.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Lakers leading by 5. And White kicks to Capella.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Maxey. And here is O'Neal, covered by Maggette. Here's White. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Good to see White's balanced offensive approach. I mean, this guy's not forcing anything. He's taking whatever the defense allows.
Here's Maggette. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. There's 1:26 left in the first half. Maxey kicks to White. Back to Maxey. O'Neal passes to White. Capella sets a screen for White. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
There's the drive.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Outside, White. Pass to Capella. And here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Quickly. 36 seconds left to play in the first half. Maggette outside. That one's not going to go. Los Angeles leading by 3. Outside, Maxey. It's deflected. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Doc, what do you think you'll see from them in the second half?
Well, they're moving the ball. They're just playing to the hot hand, and we got to expect that. So let's not let anyone get hot. That would be nice.
Always the coach's mantra. Thanks, Doc. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Paul George really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Lakers leading by 3. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Alperen Sengun out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Maggette. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Griffith in at the 2 spot. Maggette against George. It's blocked. Siakam outside. Ball with the rebound. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And that one's good, George.
And it's really obvious that George has put a ton of time into improving his handle. I mean, you never know what he's going to do with the ball in his hands. And most times, it's pretty good.
Takes the 3. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got 6 rebounds now in the game. White looking around. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Corey Maggette.
Hey, White is a fighter now. When he's close inside, he's committed to going aggressively to the rack. And if he doesn't score, he at least is going to draw the foul.
First free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Sengun GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double cover. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block.
or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Terrific work by Darrell Griffith that time. In full control on offense and drawing the foul.
The Bucks have gone 4 for 5 from the cherry stripe in this one up to now.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Pass to Vanderbilt. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Siakam. No good. That would have tied it. The Lakers in the lead. And White kicks the ball. Outside, White. Vanderbilt with it. From the left block. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Alperen Sengun. Lakers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
That's his second personal foul.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And you know, that's not the kind of percentage any player wants to see next to his name at the end of the season.
And the Bucks making a change here. Collier's checked in.
At the line for Los Angeles, Jarrett Vanderbilt. 1 shot.
The free throw off from Vanderbilt. Bucks trail by 5. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. No good from Maggette. Ball surveying the defense. Outside, George. Los Angeles with another miss. For Milwaukee, they've gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. Maggette the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Collier. Misses the 3. Lakers leading by 5. Outside, George. Vanderbilt, a screen on Maggette. Got a piece of it. Sengun passes to Collier. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Bangs home the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Lakers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's time.
Looney's checked in for Vanderbilt. The Bucks also changing it up. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Sengun. And it's Marshall in for Maggette. Shaq dishing to White. Pass to Looney. George looking over the floor. Just 5 on the clock. George double teamed. Here's White, and it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. George passes to O'Neal, and finished off by O'Neal.
This is where Shaq does his best work. So dangerous in tight because he's dominant close to the basket.
White against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over White. Not as good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Now here's Ball. No scoring in this one. White finds George. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 4.
There is no slowing down Paul George. A volcanic eruption from PG tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Lakers leading by 4. Pass to Looney. Now here's Ball. He's guarded closely. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Collier. The rebound by the Lakers. Looney's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now here's George. He's tightly guarded. Out to the right wing. White setting the pick for George. Misses the chippy right there.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Collier, that's good.
Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
Outside, George. Top of the key, Looney. Outside, George. George double team. Back to Looney. Shoots the 3. White, good. White's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
White against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over White. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Lakers. A 2-point game. Outside, White. Outside, George. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Milwaukee has gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Get foul, fans. On the court, your hype squad.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Shaq. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Kevon Looney. O'Neal's checked in for George. And Maxey's subbed in for Derek White. Pass to Quickly. Now here's Herter. Here's Tomjanovich. Finney-Smith defending. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Tomjanovich. Off target with his 3.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 10. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit, too.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint. on a lot of those possessions.
Maxey hits them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Pass to Herter. And Marshall kicks to Herter. Good work defensively by Capella.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Ball, the pass to Maxey. Now Capella. Over LaFrentz. Back to Maxey. Here's Capella. And at last, they get one to fall.
4-2.
Capella's got the lead up to 9 now for the Lakers. Milwaukee's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Herter against Maxey. Herter, no good. And here's the Lakers. Big stretch here going 10-2. Now, here is O'Neal. D right on him. O'Neal sets the screen for Maxey. Capella with the bucket.
Capella's a capable scorer from the interior. Nice job there.
Here's Herter. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
40 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Marshall with it. Working on Finney Smith. Marshall gets the bucket.
Slick crossover move. The defense had no way of keeping up.
Lakers leading by 9. Outside, Ball. Pass to Finney Smith. Now, here's Maxey. And it's off from three-point range. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
Los Angeles ball.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. 9 seconds left in the third quarter. Now Ball puts up a deep three, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
The final quarter.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. We've got Derek White. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Kevon Looney. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Ball in at the point guard position. That's the Laker 5. And here is Ball after the three-pointer from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And White kicks to Vanderbilt. Inside, pulls up. And it's White missing. Bucks trail by 6. Here's Tomjanovich. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle, just 5 to shoot. Offensive rebound. No good with the layup. Los Angeles leading by 6. Here's O'Neal. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Şengün. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball against Spaghetti. Şengün with a screen on Ball. driving to the basket. Pass to White. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great read there by SGA. Knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instincts.
Maggette the pass to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Now here's White. Vanderbilt with the screen. O'Neal misses.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Screen by Şengün. Here's Tomljanovic. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got his 6th rebound on the night. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball, the pass to White. Down low, a kick out to O'Neal. Vanderbilt, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Snatched up. The shot's good from Vanderbilt. And the Lakers lead by 8.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now, here's Şengün. Corey Maggette on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Maggette the pass to Tomljanovic. Stolen by O'Neal. And even 3-on-3 break. Pass to White. Up top for Vanderbilt. Back to White. A floater. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Bucks trail by 8. Siakam outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And here is Vanderbilt. Outside, Ball. They set the pick. 6 to shoot. Nailed from three-point land. Ball's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Bucks have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Siakam. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Shaq comes in for Kevon Looney, and it's Paul George in for O'Neal. Los Angeles leading by 8. Now, here's Ball. Outside, George fires for 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Griffin. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's White. And here's George. Vanderbilt setting the pick for White to the paint. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Derek White, very efficient as a combo guard, and really takes a lot of pleasure in getting his teammates open shots.
Siakam, a screen on White. White against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Şengün. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
At home in the paint, Alperen Şengün has great footwork.
Outside, Ball. O'Neal sets the screen for Ball. Here's George. Nice spin off the left rim and in. George has got 9 points now in just the second half. Siakam outside. to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over White. Here's Şengün. They shoot again, and the layup is up and in.
Şengün, a force in the lane. That's where he does most of his damage.
Los Angeles leading by 5. George with the ball. Pass to White. To the inside. Pocket 6. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Here's Griffith. Vanderbilt defending. Back to Siakam. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. A three-pointer, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Ball kicks to George. Pass to White. Back to George. O'Neal a screen on Maggette. The three from George. They grab their own miss. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
No, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. At the line for one.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 11 points. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. White finds George. Ball with it. It's George on the wing, covered by Maggette. The kick out to Ball. Just 2 to shoot. Rebounded by Corey Maggette. Maggette's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Lets the three fly. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Now just a 1-point Laker lead.
Big-time bucket from Corey Maggette. Boy, does this guy show up when you need him most.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's O'Neal. Buries it from about 10 feet away. And the Lakers lead by 3.
Big bucket from a big man. Shaq is special.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. And it's sent back by White. To the middle.
Milwaukee foul. Pascal Siakam. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
Sending a statement with that rejection. O'Neal reminding everybody what a forceful defender he can be.
Here's George. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time. You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there, taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And the free throw, no good.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Now, here is George following the shot by Corey Maggette. Ball kicks to White. Three-pointer. Drains the three-pointer. And the Lakers lead by 10.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Outside ball. So it's the Lakers taking care of business here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview. Much appreciated, David. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. See you later.
Thanks for spending your Friday afternoon with 2K Sports and the NBA. Along with the all-star team of Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. We've got Jared Allen, Austin Reeves out there with Mike Conley. Then there's James, and it's Pierce in at the 3. And for the Magic, Marcus Smart out there with Herb Jones. Then there's Wembanyama, then there's Hayes, and it's Rodman in at the 4. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now here's Wembanyama. Nails it from beyond the arc.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
James goes in and slam dunk by James.
Well, he's great when he's attacking the basket. That's when he's at his best.
Hayes for 3. Here's Wembanyama. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Reeves the pass to James. Rodman with a rebound.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Pass to Hayes. 4-3. Here's Wembanyama. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Orlando shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Allen. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 1, Wembanyama.
And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
Outside Reeves. Back to Conley from 13, and he hits the jumper.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Now here's Smart. Pass to Wembanyama. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Jones. Shot clock at 6. James with the block.
Sending it right back. LeBron fears no one.
Reeves against Wembanyama. Here's Pierce. And a miss there on the triple. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist by Hayes.
You know, it's hard to believe a guy over 7 feet is capable of moves like that. I mean, my goodness.
Here's Pierce. Counted from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Here they come, Magic.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Smart. Back to Jones. 6 to shoot. Wembanyama, screen on Reeves. Jones finds Smart. From outside, off the mark. The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's James, and he lays it up and in. James has gotten his second bucket of the game.
I don't know how you stop James inside. He just overpowers the defender and gets it to go.
Pass to Rodman. Driving in. Rejected by Allen. And they're able to recover, and they get it back. Rodman, no good.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
James inside, working on Jones. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Smart. Back to Jones. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, there's so much to like about Herb Jones. It's hard to know where to start with this guy, Coach.
Well, Brian, I think I know where it starts. It starts with him being an all-defensive caliber defender, one of the best in the league. But then lately, he's been so efficient from three-point range, and his overall efficiency at the offensive end has gone way up. He's become a complete player.
Jones hits them both. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Outside Jones. Wembanyama, screen on Reeves. Jones, the pass to Hayes. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Hayes has got 6 points.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Here's Pierce. He's defended by Hayes. And slam dunked by James.
You're still dunking with ease. James is a physical specimen.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Hachimura's checked in for Orlando. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Al Horford's checked in for LeBron. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley, and I wanted to know, how do you slow a guy down like Jarrett Allen? Coach said we have to hassle him as much as possible on both ends of the floor. We really want to limit him, not just his points, but more importantly, his rebounds. So keeping Allen off the glass is a primary focus.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Conley, following the bucket by the Magic. Allen with a screen on Hayes. Pierce. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Here's Pierce, covered by Wembanyama. Fires for 3.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
Substitution on the court.
Orlando leading. Russell finds Hachimura. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Pass to Sasser. Horford, right side. Outside Podziemski. Here's the teardrop, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Russell.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Shoot 2.
knocks down the first one. Good on both. Orlando has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Jackson, pass to Russell. Got a hand on it, and he gets it back. Second chance shot, just 3 to shoot, and he's able to get it back. Yep, that one's good.
An assortment of shots in Russell's arsenal. Just a quick catch and shoot right there.
Pass to Johnson. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Well, Orlando shooting 33% in the first quarter. And here's Hachimura. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for Orlando, Rui Hachimura, taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Hachimura. And both free throws good for Hachimura. The Clippers trail. Now here's Johnson. Horford, a screen on Johnson. Pass to Sasser. 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. The rebound by Koncak. So it's Orlando now. Jackson, pass to Johnson. Russell from outside. Fires in the triple. Russell's got 5.
A volume three-point shooter. The coaching staff encourages Russell to fire away.
Johnson against Johnson. Pass to Mobo.
2 minutes.
Sasser outside.
2 minutes.
There's the block. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And the Clippers making a change here. Green is checked in. A minute 53 left in the first quarter of the game. Russell with the ball. He's got 5. Hachimura from long range. Offensive rebound. Outside Russell. From deep, Johnson. Horford pulls it in. Clippers trail by 5. Sasser outside. Here's Podziemski. And the three-pointer goes. 5 points in the game.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Johnson passes to Russell. Counted. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
The aggressive move by Russell. He's got the deep bag of tricks. So tough to stop.
Outside Podziemski. Pass to Horford. 6 on the shot clock. No good that time. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Well, coaches will take that any day. Don't pass up open threes like that.
Outside Podziemski. to Sasser. Screen by Horford. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Russell. From outside the arc. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Josh Giddey out there with Hayes. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Wembanyama in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Reeves against Jones. Pass to Pierce. Over Giddey. Pierce gets the bucket. Pierce has got 5. Orlando leading by 5. Giddey passes to Jones. Wembanyama screen to the middle. Oh, rejected by Allen.
Yeah, terrific block by Allen, making his presence felt on the defensive end.
Here's Pierce, defended by Smart. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Understand, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
So he gets them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting.
Pass to Hayes. Throws it up high. Oh, stolen by Nance. Reeves against Jones. Reeves, the pass to Pierce. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Hayes. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Larry Nance picks one up. Orlando's shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for Orlando, Josh Giddey. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Mike Conley's checked in for Podziemski. Second free throw, no good. Clippers trail by 4. Down low. Back to Conley. Nance outside. Here's Reeves. And he buries his first look.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Smart. Back to Giddey. Here's Rodman. Over to the left wing. Here's Wembanyama. The Clippers grab the miss.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Here's Reeves. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Reeves has gotten his second bucket.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Attention fans, now on the court is your
LeBron. He's checked in for Los Angeles.
Number 23, LeBron James.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Back to Smart. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And that one falls for Reeves. And Los Angeles making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Orlando with the ball. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Conley against Smart. And there's the lob.
Yeah, just picking apart the defense. Smart moves things around to create a shot.
Marcus Smart.
The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Conley against Giddey. Here's James. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. Here's Smart. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Hayes. Back to Smart. Here's Concact. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Outside Conley. The rebound by Concact. And Giddey has got the ball here for Orlando. 3-point lead. Hayes finds Giddey. Smart outside. Pass to Rodman. Clock at 6. Hayes for 3. Sinks the tray. Hayes has got 9.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Now here's Johnson. James outside to the inside. And Nance with the slam.
Great use of the bounce pass there. You gotta love that.
Orlando leading by 4. Giddey passes to Rodman. Back to Giddey. Here's Hayes. 9 points in the game. Over James. Kicks it out to Smart. Pass to Giddey for 3. And Conley grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 4. Fires from deep. Orlando grabs the miss. Rodman's got 4 rebounds in the game. Inside, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Outside Reeves. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Reeves has got 8 points in the quarter.
A phenomenal floor general. Conley is gifted at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Pass to Rodman. There's a screen to the paint. James brings the double team from deep. Giddey. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. James outside. Pass to Johnson. Here's Reeves. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Giddey. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Defensive foul.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in the game. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers.
Second team foul. At the line for Orlando, Josh Giddey. 1 shot.
Clippers trail by 7. And here's Sasser. No made baskets yet. Shoots inside. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
Ooh, poked away. Doubled by Hachimura. The 3 is up. Podziemski's shot is good. Now just a 2-point Magic lead.
That's why you have to think twice before sending a double team at someone.
Russell to pass to Giddey. And there's a pick. Lets it go from deep. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Orlando leading by 3. Outside Russell. Outside Giddey. Back to Jackson. 4 on the clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Off the mark there with a 3. Clippers trail by 3. Pass to Sasser. Horford, a screen on Hachimura. Here's Sasser. Deflected! Now Russell, defended by Podziemski. Blocked! For Los Angeles, they've gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the 2nd quarter. Here's Lobo. Hachimura covering. Pass to Sasser. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Russell.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Shooting for LA. Sasser taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. Johnson, he's checked in for Russell. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Los Angeles. hits both from the stripe. For Orlando, they've gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Pass to Hollins. Back to Giddey. Now here's Jackson. Outside Johnson. Orlando again missing. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Podziemski with it. Here's Mobo. 6 to shoot. Here's Sasser. And he misses the go-ahead basket. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Down low. And Green comes to help. Pass to Johnson to win the drought. Back to Giddey. This one for 3. Pure from three-point range. Giddey's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
That's a terrific kick-out pass. When the defense collapses like that on the inside, you've got open people outside.
Now here's Sasser. They set the pick. The 3-ball. The shot won't fall. And so it's Josh Giddey making highlights for the Magic. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Draw. They're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. One guy who's been getting it done is Josh Giddey.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You gotta give him credit.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. We've got Mike Conley. James is out there with Jared Allen. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Pierce in at the 3 spot.
Once James gets the ball in close, it's game over. Put up those 2 points.
Orlando with the ball. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Reeves. James outside. No good. That would have tied it. Orlando leading. Smart outside. Pass to Hayes. Puts up a 3. And it's Smart missing. And James has got the ball here for the Clippers. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. To the inside, Allen. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Tries again. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on LeBron James.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Now here's Conley. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Sometimes it's impossible trying to contain LeBron. Have to settle for fouling him and hope that he misses.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night. That free throw good from James. So he picks up just one from the line that time. The Magic shooting 40% from the field in this one. Outside Wembanyama. It counts! And the foul! Don't pin that one on Jared Allen.
Yeah, Wembanyama fights for his bucket, using his size to get it done despite the foul.
Second personal foul.
This will be a sports shot at the line here in this one.
At the line for Orlando, Wembanyama, shooting one.
One shot.
Clippers trail by 5. James outside. Pass to Allen. And here's Reeves. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Pierce, defended by Smart. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Magic leading by 5. Here's Jones, rejected by James. And they're running. On the wing, Reeves, defended by Jones. Here's Pierce. Drills it from deep. Pierce has got 10.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Conley against Smart. Wembanyama, screen on Conley. Smart against Reeves. Now here's Smart. Defense right on him. Rebound by the Clippers. Outside Conley. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Allen a screen. To the middle. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Yeah, I love how Allen controls his body, setting a solid screen and then just gliding into shooting position.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. The Magic making a switch here. Russell is checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Horford's checked in. And Orlando has possession. Russell deciding where to go with it. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 9.
Oh, defenses try to get physical with Russell, but he has great body control and composure. Tough to throw him off his game.
Now, here is James. 10 points for him. Oh, LeBron! Just too much to handle inside.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
LeBron James, one shot.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Russell to pass to Rodman. Conley against Russell. Wembanyama, screen on Conley. Russell from outside. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Johnson, he's checked in for LeBron. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Pierce. To the paint. Oh, Horford wanting it more.
Pure physical ability gives Horford the advantage. The defense couldn't hold him down.
Russell to pass to Rodman. To the inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Reeves. Give him 8 points now. Pierce can't get to it.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Pass to Russell. Down low. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama making it look easy.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Conley passes to Horford. Inside. And he banks in the layup. Pierce has got 5 points in the quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pass to Rodman. Now here's Jones. Hayes for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Hayes has got 12.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Johnson with it. Hayes picks him up. Here's Pierce. Six on the shot clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
So both teams changing it up here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 3-point lead. Pass to Russell. Here's Hollins. Lets a floater go. He got a piece of it. And he gets it back. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Magic.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
Sasser's checked in for Los Angeles. Magic leading by 3. Johnson finds Russell. Sasser with a rebound. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Pass to Mobo for the tie. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. And the basket by Hachimura. Clippers trail by 5. And here's Podziemski. Horford, a screen on Jackson. Now Podziemski. Give him 8. 4 on the clock. Here's Sasser. And rejected. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Orlando. Nance, he's checked in for the Clippers. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Magic ball. Your Magic. Number 34, John Concat.
Outside Russell. Hachimura finds Giddey. Hachimura sets a screen. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Now here's Sasser to the inside. Here's Green. Rebounded by Johnson. Orlando leading by 5. On the wing, Hachimura. He's guarded by Nance. To the middle. Here's Johnson. Off target at the rim. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Horford in the high post. Shot from 16. Orlando with the rebound. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Russell. Johnson passes to Koncak. Hachimura with the ball. Defended by Podziemski. Outside for Russell. Pass to Giddey. Beyond the arc. That shot missing. Clippers trail by 5. Outside, Green. Down low. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor, putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
Russell to pass to Hachimura. Now here's Giddey. Back to Hachimura. It's stolen by Nance. Here's Podziemski. That one's good. This game is all even. Podziemski's got 11 points.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Giddey with it. 10 points for him. Pass to Koncak. Hachimura with the ball. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 7.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Podziemski. He's got 11. Back to Sasser. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Russell. Pass to Koncak. It's good. And now a 5-point Magic lead.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
Sasser can't hit. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Orlando ahead, leading by 5. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. We've got Herb Jones. Also, Marcus Smart out there. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Hayes. And it's Rodman in at the 4. That's who's out there for Orlando. Now, here is James. They double him with Wembanyama. Tipped away. Smart outside. Oh, Wemby finishing off the lob from way up there.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
Outside Podziemski. James outside. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
Yeah, no doubt about it. LeBron is in attack mode tonight. He's looking to score every time he touches the ball.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Reeves is checked in for the Clippers. Conley comes in for Podziemski. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for Orlando. They've led by as much as 10. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Conley comes with a double team. 5 to shoot. Jones from outside. And Conley grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 5. Pass to James. Here's Pierce. Fires the 3. Orlando with the rebound. Rodman's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Hayes. And here's Wembanyama. He's covered by Reeves. Fade away. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to do.
And the free throw, no good. Orlando leading by 3. Smart for 3. Orlando again missing.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
The shot by James, no good.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Smart passes to Hayes. Outside Jones. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, too much length from Wemby.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Outside Reeves. Conley, a screen on Jones. Reeves, the pass to Allen. Now Conley, three-pointer. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. To the paint. Puts it up from 12. Wembanyama, no good. Clippers trail by 5. James passes to Reeves. Back to James. Outside Conley. They set the screen. Over Jones. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a 3? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making threes. Missing? Not so much. EA?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Conley. And Once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Pass to Jones. Here's Rodman. Outside for Wembanyama. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Smart has got 5 assists in the game.
Yeah, you've got to worry about Wembanyama everywhere. He puts a defense to the test.
The 3, James. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Smart. Wembanyama down low. Allen defending. Allen against Wembanyama. Shoots over Allen. And that one comes up a bit short. Clippers trail by 5. Pierce, the pass to Conley. Back to Allen. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points.
And Allen is a high IQ player, one who understands when he should try to score.
Pass to Rodman. Wembanyama screen. Smart for 3. It's rebounded by Pierce. Pierce has got 6 rebounds in the game. James up top. It's deflected. The kick out to Conley to tie it up. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Even when he's well covered, Conley can score. He just gets crafty and finds the shot.
Smart passes to Hayes. Back to Smart. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Here's Pierce.
Magic foul. Hayes. 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Clippers, Paul Pierce. Taking 2 shots.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. And the Clippers making a change here. Horford's checked in. Both shots good from the strike. And here's Smart. Pass to Rodman. Back to Smart. The 3 from Wembanyama. And Conley grabs the miss. And it's Conley with the ball for the LA Clippers. And here's James. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
4th team foul. Shooting for LA.
First free throw is good.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from James. Magic trail by 4. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Inside, here's Hayes. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play.
Hayes.
That's on Al Horford.
Defensive foul. Al Horford.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Yeah, I also have to call out the work they've done at the line. And they've been excellent at drawing fouls and capitalizing on those free points.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
Clutch play by Horford. Rises to the challenge with confidence. This is what coaches love about him.
They set a pick. Back to Smart. Pass to Wembanyama. Just 5 to shoot. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for one, Wembanyama.
In a close contest, you have to put the ball in the hands of someone who will find a way to put up points.
James outside. Connects on the foul line jumper. James has got 12 now in this quarter.
Oh, easy to see why LeBron has the ball in these moments. He's dependable at coming through for his team.
Now here's Smart. Up and over Conley, and it's Smart missing. James against Jones. And it's good for 2. And now it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
Just so reliable around the rim, guys. And that bucket gives them a solid cushion here late.
Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama so comfortable inside.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Here's James. Got it. Good job in the low post. James has got 29.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Pass to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
James deciding where to go with it. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he's able to hit the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. The Magic shooting 44% here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Wembanyama. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter here. Horford pulls it in. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. The shot by Conley, no good. And it's the Magic with the ball. Jones, the pass to Smart. Now here's Wembanyama. Horford covering. Pass to Jones. Now here's Hayes from behind the arc. And it's good. Oh, an enormous three-pointer.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys.
All right, friends, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Pajemski comes in for Mike Conley. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. James outside. 12 seconds left to play in the fourth. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. Rodman. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Team is in the paint. At the line for the Clippers, LeBron James, shooting 1.
Well, talk about poise under pressure. Buries all of his free throws, and now up 3, they've got to play smart.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick.
seconds left in the final quarter. Oh, he buries it from outside.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Austin Reeves out there with Mike Conley. Then there's LeBron James. Then it's Jared Allen. And it's Pierce in at the small forward position. Pass to Smart. Back to Jones. 6 to shoot. Here's Smart to take the lead. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. James has got his 6th rebound on the night. Now Reeves, defended by Smart. Allen, the pass to Pierce. Now here is James. Over Jones. And here's Reeves outside. The shot's good on the assist by James. And the Clippers lead by 3.
For someone with his scoring numbers, it's remarkable James still makes time to set others up.
Wembanyama, screen on Conley. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Pass to Allen. Stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Smart. And that misses. That would have put him up.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
Reeves, the pass to James. Allen with a screen on Wembanyama. Takes the 3. Orlando with the rebound. About 2 minutes into OT now. It's been a good one. Wembanyama screen. Hayes for 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Conley passes to James. And he drops in the layup off the glass. James has got 35.
Reliable approach. Getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots over Allen. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist from Smart.
And Smart has always been a good passer, but in recent years, he's really honed in on his playmaking abilities.
James can't get it to go. And so Smart will bring it up for Orlando. They trail by 1. Hayes, pass to Wembanyama. Yes! And the foul! Pin that one on Jared Allen.
And after getting smoked earlier in this game, they battled back to take the lead.
15 foul. At the line for Orlando, Wembanyama. Shooting 1.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the N1.
Huge slam by LeBron.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Smart finds Jones. Now Hayes. Wembanyama, high post. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's Pierce. He's defended by Hayes. Outside Reeves. Pass to Pierce. James outside. Shot clock at 5. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
LeBron James at the line for 2.
He sinks the clutch free throw. He can't sink it, and that was an important free throw.
He does enough to give them the lead. Every point critical here with the game in the balance.
Another shot. And it's in.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time, Mark.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
Here's Hollins. Check by James. Hayes for 3. He's off from 3. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Orlando calls timeout. 8 seconds left to play in overtime. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
So the Clippers win it. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
NBA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
LeBron, you got that perimeter shot falling as the game wore on. How'd you dial it in?
I work on my shot every day. I work on my game every day, so it doesn't matter if I miss all of them in the first, second, third. I still believe that I'm going to make the next one.
All that hard work really paid off late. Congratulations.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And let's reveal our player of the game, LeBron James.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove here before the tip-off. It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And as always, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge joining us from the sideline. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. We've got Hardaway. Andre Drummond is out there with Tobias Harris. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Harrison in at the 3 slot. And for Sacramento, Alex Caruso out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Kind of a lopsided matchup tonight in some regards, but
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. 2 slam dunk champs, Grant Hill and Brent Barry, our analysts tonight. Brian Anderson here. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. We've got Ben Simmons. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Claxton in at the center position. And for the Celtics, Tobias Harris out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Thompson, and it's Hardaway in at the 1 spot. We know NBA games aren't played on paper, but if they were, this game... Couldn't be close, Brent.
You're right, BA, but we're not doing it. We're out here on the court, and we want to see guys going at it. Tonight, given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
Here's Harrison. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix?
That free throw, no good. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
And you look at the Kings, Brent. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it, B.A.?
Here's Harrison. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Yep, that one goes.
And Drummond's going to go right back up into that physical play, and he's still going to finish strong.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. We discussed the elephant in the room, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Coach said we'll look to build the wall as best we can, but Giannis gets better at beating it every year. All I'm really asking from my guys is their best effort against him. These are reasonable expectations from a coach for his squad.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Making a bit of a statement. Murphy to the rack.
Pass to Harrison. On the wing, Thompson. Harris outside. Here's the three. Second shot opportunity. Rebound by Sacramento.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Claxton up top. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Brent, we've seen Trey Murphy grow into a prototypical 3-and-D wing.
Well, what's been most impressive, B.A., is you thought it was just his shooting. That's been better than advertised. He's also starting to show you he can rebound, run the floor, and defend a little bit. So the package is a little bit bigger than it was once thought of with Trey Murphy coming out of the NBA draft.
And the first one at the line is good.
This is a young player who you do not want to send to the free throw line. Trey Murphy, just about automatic.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Pass to Harrison. From downtown, always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Simmons against Hardaway. Here's Antetokounmpo. Hardaway against Simmons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
This is where Simmons is most comfortable shooting from. Once he's this deep, feed him.
Thompson outside. The offensive rebound. And here's Harris outside. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Lets the three fly. Here's Drummond. And they finally get it to go. A full night's work on the boards and one trip down the floor.
If you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still might get into double digits. He's that much of a force on the offensive glass.
Timeout called, the Kings.
Headed to the floor right now, it's Celtics Entertainment.
Pass to Claxton. Back to Antetokounmpo. Claxton, a screen on Harris. 5 to shoot. Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, go ahead and get in front of that if you want to. Man, what a dunk by Giannis.
Hardaway, the pass to Arizon. Drummond with the screen. From the arc. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And that one's good. Simmons. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Pass to Drummond. Here's Arizon. Drummond with the screen. Fires from deep. Arizon misses.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Simmons. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Well, Simmons' size and strength make him a tough cover inside. The defense gets sloppy, and of course they foul him.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Simmons. And both free throws good for Simmons. Celtics trail by 3. Pass to Drummond. Now here's Hardaway. Launches a 3. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris. Just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
Back to Caruso. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Pass to Drummond. The 3 from Thompson. It doesn't go for him. The Kings have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Back to Antetokounmpo. Over Harris. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. And for the Celtics, they're shooting just 38% so far in this one. Lays it up and banks it in.
That's a nice move on the bounce from Giannis, showing that the tools are getting sharper.
Here's Arizon. 7 points in the game. Harris left side. Hardaway against Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 from Thompson hits a 3-pointer.
Just get the feeling that whenever Clay rises up, he's going to make it.
And the Kings call time here.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. You have the camera on you. You gotta dance like everyone's watching. Everybody get down. on the court.
Pass to Caruso. Here's Iguodala. He's checked by Carter. And here's Hunter. Here's Iguodala. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. That's on Wendell Carter. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And he drops it first. George, he's checked in for the Kings. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Boston trailing. Batum with it, guarded now by George. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Nicholas Batum at the line, shooting 1.
One shot.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Here's George. Pass to Iguodala. Now Hunter. Fades. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Count that one.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well in screen and rolls.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Pass to T. Back to Banchero. The teardrop. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Here's Iguodala. He's checked by Carter. Now here's Hunter. And here's Kuminga. Great D that time from Banchero. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Batum, pass to Banchero. Three-pointer off the mark. Kings trail by 3. Right side Hunter to the middle. Here's Iguodala. Rebound Boston. In transition, here they come. Here's Korver. Iguodala grabs a miss.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter of the game. Down low. Here's Carter. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. They trail by 1. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. The Celtics shooting about 43% since tip-off. Teague, the pass to Korver. Here's Banchero. shoots over Kuminga, and Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got his second basket of the game.
Hard to defend Banchero this close to the rim. Even when you contest his shot, he can still finish.
Sexton finds George. Sexton a screen on Carter. George has the open look. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Batum. Here's Teague. No good with the triple. The Kings trailing. It's George on the wing. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Sexton. To the inside. Iguodala. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Willingness to share the ball. Sexton can score and is hungry to do so. You got to keep your teammates happy.
Here's Banchero. And the layup is good off the glass. Banchero's got 6 points. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. It's the Celtics leading by a point. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, we should also mention how hard they've been working on the offensive glass, just coming up with second-chance scoring opportunities. Those can be deflating.
Klay Thompson is out there with Jeff Teague. Then there's Banchero. Then it's Wendell Carter. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Sexton. Now Caruso. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by the Celtics. Harrison's got his 4th rebound in this one. Claxton with the block. Brent, something we've all noticed lately is the small ball era starting to wind down.
Well, BA, I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6 foot, 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
Here's Harrison to the paint. Some solid defense from Claxton.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Outside Sexton. Boston with a rebound. Carter's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Harrison. He has 7. Pass to Banchero.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
Boston shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for your Celtics, Paolo Banchero. At the line for 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Banchero.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
And Boston with some changes. Drummond's checked in for Carter. And Hardaway subbed in for Teague. The Kings also with a sub. Ben Simmons is checked in for Sexton. And that's good as he hits both shots.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Pass to Claxton. Close the net on 2 minutes played here in the second. Antetokounmpo for 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Banchero against Caruso. Here's Harrison. This one for 3. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Antetokounmpo finds Simmons. From deep. Boston pulls it in. Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Thompson. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. Thompson's got 5 points.
Totally reactionary, not even thinking about it. Klay Thompson playing with some confidence.
Now a timeout by Sacramento.
Fans on the court is your fighting squad. Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for some teachers.
Harris checked in for Boston.
Number 12, Tobias Harris.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. And here is Thompson. 5 points in the game. Knocks it loose. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Back to Simmons. And there's the screen. Clock at 6. Pass to Claxton. Drummond grabs the miss. Boston leading by 5. Outside Hardaway. Now Harris. Simmons defending. Now here's Thompson. Oh, and Klay makes that three look so easy.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Hardaway against Simmons. To win the cold spell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
With a tantalizing combination of size and skill, Ben Simmons has to be a headache to guard.
And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
Ben Simmons, 2 shots.
Free throw good, Simmons. No good on the second free throw. Celtics lead by 7. Pass to Harris. Drummond with the ball. Thompson outside. The three is up. And the Celtics another three.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. And he's going for the lob. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turn.
And Sacramento making a change here. Kuminga's checked in. And so Thompson will bring it up for Boston. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. Here's Drummond. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. For three, Hardaway. Offensive board. Here's Harrison. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. Drummond's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, this is when the game slows down for a big man like Andre Drummond. He can make those kind of plays.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Outside Kuminga. Caruso outside. Simmons with a screen on Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. And slam dunk by Simmons.
And I like seeing Simmons take initiative and look to score, especially in screen and rolls.
Thompson outside. Here's Harrison. He's got 10. And here's Harris outside. Kuminga pulls it in.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now here's Caruso. Here's Antetokounmpo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis' career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Off on the first. Well, Brent, although he hasn't won an MVP since 2020, Giannis has been a finalist every season.
Well, B.A., I just wonder if the voter fatigue is something that Giannis is tired of. Forget the voters. Maybe he just wants to focus on getting back to that level. Obviously, in the past couple seasons, you could say that he might have deserved one more, but this is one of the best two-way players in the league, and he's not going anywhere.
So he can't get either to fall.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. Boston shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line with one shot, Penny Hardaway.
What's up?
And that one misses. And Brent, you've always seen the flashes, but now it seems the game is slowed down for Kuminga.
Well, B.A., a lot of fans clamoring for Kuminga to get minutes even earlier on, but the Warriors took a very slow approach to his development. And now you're starting to see some of that athleticism and strength and some of that patience paying off for Jonathan Kuminga.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Now here's Hunter. George outside. Here's Iguodaro. Drummond defending. And here's Hunter from the arc. Gets the three to fall. Hunter's got 5 now.
What I like about that is Hunter did not rush the shot.
Hardaway with it. Kuminga's on him. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And some changes here for the Celtics. Wendell Carter comes in for Drummond. And Teague subbed in for Hardaway. And the Kings also making a change. Sexton's checked in for Caruso. Teague, the pass to Harris. The three. Kuminga pulls it in. Kuminga's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Hunter. Outside Sexton. Pass to Iguodaro. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. For 3, George. Rebounded by the Celtics. Carter's got his 5th rebound in this one. Teague attacking. Harris outside. Carter, a screen on Kuminga. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Kings trail by 10. Up top, George. Pass to Hunter. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. He has 7.
Good move for Hunter to get to the inside, and he just navigated the defense well.
Korver passes to Batum. To snap the cold streak. Rebound by Sacramento. George feels it out a bit. And here's Sexton. And another basket for Sacramento.
Well, Sexton feeling it right now, being assertive and getting to the spots on the floor that he wants to operate.
Carter, a screen on George. From the wing. Iguodaro grabs a miss. Sacramento has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Sexton against Teague. From the strike. They get it again. Oh, Harris with the block.
Every so often, Tobias Harris showing you something defensively, and great timing to throw that one away.
Teague, the pass to Carter. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Celtics lead by 8.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Down low. Here's Kuminga. Ooh, Kuminga. So deadly at the rim.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Teague, the pass to Harris. Sweet little floater.
Tobias Harris showing a little floater that time.
Kings trail by 8. Outside Hunter. George outside. They set a pick to the middle. Here's Iguodaro. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Iguodaro's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And so it's Klay Thompson making highlights for Boston. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. Back after this.
The Kings, 43.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. One of the stories here, Klay Thompson. Man, is he getting it done today.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
On the court for Sacramento, we've got Nicholas Claxton. Alex Caruso is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. Hardaway, the pass to Drummond. And here is Thompson. He's guarded by Caruso. He's got a clear path. Here's Simmons. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
At the line for the Kings, Ben Simmons. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Simmons. And both free throws good for Simmons. The Celtics with the lead. Harris outside. The 3, Hardaway. Rebound by Sacramento. Simmons with it. And Drummond picks him up defensively for the tie. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
He's had 6 attempts at the line. He's made 5 of them.
Simmons. 2 shots.
First one falls. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. And for the Celtics, they're shooting 40% so far in this one. Here's Drummond. And he gets it to go. Drummond's got 6.
Drummond not seeing the defense that's hanging all over him just because of his size alone. He's so big and so effective on the inside.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Antetokounmpo inside. Harris on him. And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Hardaway, the pass to Drummond. Pass to Harrison. Drummond with the screen. Harris with it. Shot clock at 5. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Sends it home from 3-point land. He's got 10.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the 3-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Claxton a screen on Hardaway. Inside. And Claxton throws it down.
Yeah, the playmaking skills of Simmons are elite. The pass-first attitude he brings is what helps tie the team together.
Here's Hardaway. Out to Thompson. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by Sacramento.
And lockdown defense against one of the best 3-point shooters in the league.
Thompson with a steal. Pass to Harrison. Fires the 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Timeout called, Sacramento. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Simmons against Hardaway. Pass to Harrison. Back to Hardaway. 5 on the clock. The 3 from Banchero.
How about the reach from Giannis that time? He does not make any shot easy.
Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Harrison pass to Drummond. Here's Hardaway. Pass to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. Giannis with the rebound. Kings trail by 3. Claxton with it. Drummond defending. And Claxton gets it to go on the assist by Antetokounmpo.
High-value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
And Caro outside. Here's Harrison. 13 points in the game. Count that bucket.
Taking people to school with moves like that.
For Sacramento, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Simmons against Hardaway. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And the free throw numbers, 6 of 8 so far.
Ben Simmons at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And the Celtics making a change here. Teague's checked in. Colin Sexton's checked in for the Kings. And he sinks the second. Now Teague. Yet to see a basket. Ben Caro outside. Outside T. Over Simmons. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. And the Celtics lead by 4. Sexton with it. Pass to Claxton. Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Thompson.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Teague. Carter, a screen on George. Teague, that one's good.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
And Caro passes to Carter. Batum outside. The three-pointer off the mark. For Sacramento, they've gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Hammers the lob through.
You could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
The Celtics have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Pass to Carter. Carter, a screen on Antetokounmpo. And Caro driving hard. Kick out to Teague. 6 to shoot. Carter, a screen on George. Teague. Another one falls for Boston. Here's Antetokounmpo. 13 points in the game. A strong finish by Giannis.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
And Caro against Antetokounmpo. And Caro left side. On the wing, Thompson. Shot clock at 6. And Caro with a screen on Hunter to the middle. And Caro hammers it home.
Ooh, getting up
there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Outside Hunter. Back to Antetokounmpo. Look at Giannis playing big inside against contact.
And I like that Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
The Celtics have gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Banchero drives. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Boston shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Paolo Banchero.
And he makes the first. And some changes here for the Kings. Kuminga comes in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Caruso in for George. And Banchero drops them both. The Kings trailing. On the wing, Caruso, checked by T. Caruso outside. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. And the Celtics shooting about 53% on the third, a very good number. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. And the first one at the line is good. He does not get the second one. Kings trail by 3. And he lobs it up top. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Hunter finds Sexton. The rebound, Celtics. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Kings foul. Jonathan Kuminga. First personal foul. 4th team foul.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
Nicholas Batum at the line for 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. 1:46 left in the third. T against Caruso. Pass to Hunter. Beyond the arc. Korver grabs the board. Korver's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Banchero. Blocked! Hunter against Banchero. Hunter passes to Sexton. To the right side. Here's Iguodala. once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
Let's be honest. That's not a shot he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot off.
He's showing some strength inside. Banchero doesn't shy away from the contact.
It'll be his fourth time going to the line in this game.
At the line for two, Paulo Banchero.
First free throw is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Kings trail by 6. To the paint. Down low. Pulls up. That one rolls around and rims out. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Celtics. Pass to T. Banchero with it. Shoots over Caruso. Banchero no good. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Caruso against T. Here's Iguodala. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully.
Up top, Banchero. He's watched by Kuminga. With the fadeaway. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 16 points. And so it's the Boston Celtics leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. We'll be right back with you shortly. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
The fourth quarter, everyone.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Andre Drummond is out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Jeff Teague. Then there's Nicholas Batum. That's the Boston 5. Here's Harrison. Off target with the 3. Kings trail by 6. Here's Sexton. Batum with the defensive effort. The Celtics shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Pass to Harrison. To the inside. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
That's what happens if you don't do your work early. Andre Drummond's going to hurt you like that.
Teague against Simmons. Here's Iguodala. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 3 assists tonight. Pass to Harris. Harris, a screen on Sexton. Outside T. Out to the right wing. Pocket 4. Harrison misses. Kings trail by 6. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen away. Now the Celtics on the move. And the basket is good.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Screen by Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Sexton realizing that one of his guys is wide open, and that court awareness, he was able to get it to him.
Here's Harrison. Harris outside for three. Rebound by Sacramento. Iguodaro's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Simmons. Teague with a rebound. Celtics lead by 6. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
No doubt you can see Teague get hit, but what focus to be able to knock down the shot afterwards.
Hardaway's checked in for Batum. The Kings also with a sub. Antetokounmpo's checked in.
Teague at the line with 1 shot.
And Teague can be a knockdown shooter, especially from the free throw line.
Kings trail by 9. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Sexton against Teague. Pass to Simmons. Simmons is doubled. And he gets the bucket.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact.
Outside Teague. Drummond for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Antetokounmpo, left side.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul.
Team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Giannis Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Thompson, he's checked in for Boston. And the second free throw is good. Celtics lead by 6. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Drummond. Some solid defense from Claxton.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Simmons. Floats one up. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Harrison. He takes it in. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Simmons. Fader on the way. Uses the glass to drop it in. Simmons has got 4 points in the quarter.
Love seeing games like this from Simmons, looking absolutely dominant and in control offensively.
Here's Harrison. And he converts the layup. Harrison's got 21.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Outside Sexton. Pass to Claxton. Sexton looking around. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Klay Thompson picks one up.
Be cautious around Sexton. He's very good at seeking out contact and did it there.
Sexton, 2 shots.
First one falls. You know, Grant, looking at the career of Colin Sexton, he had a huge 3rd season, averaged 24 a game.
Yeah, B.A., and unfortunately, Colin hurt his knee early during his 4th year. Had season-ending surgery, but we've seen Sexton make a full comeback and just a dynamic scoring guard.
And he can't hit the second.
Well, Sexton has the kind of ability out there where he's shifty and fast and strong. Can make some exciting plays happen for his team.
Antetokounmpo with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Caruso, he's checked in for Sexton.
Caruso.
And so here's Sacramento. 7-point differential. Outside Simmons. To the paint. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Just 5 to shoot. Simmons with a screen on Harris. Antetokounmpo for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Oh, there's the alley. Stolen by Caruso. Out to the right wing. Takes a 3. That shot off. Boston leading by 7. Harris outside. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Harris. From deep. Hauled in by the Kings. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Antetokounmpo is doubled. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Caruso. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown, and he really took advantage.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
Hardaway against Simmons. Pass to Harrison. 4-3. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Harris.
Giannis that time just making the most of that play, getting the foul, still getting the shot off.
Giannis Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And Boston with some changes. Banchero's checked in for Drummond. Batum comes in for Thompson. And Teague subbed in for Hardaway. And he's good on the second. Boston leading by 7. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Headed to the floor right now, it's Celtics Entertainment.
Making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Pass to Harrison. Then Carroll the screen. Fires for 3. Harrison misses. Kings trail by 7. Simmons looking around. With the floater. Rebounded by the Celtics. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Teague. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal
As soon as
foul.
Teague gets inside, he really
Second team
forces
foul.
the issue right there, getting a foul
At the line,
as a result.
Jeff Teague at the line for 2 shots.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And the second of 2 is good. And that stretches their lead to 8. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. A minute 50 left to play in the fourth. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
First personal foul, 4th team foul. At the line for the Kings, Ben Simmons, shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Free throw good, Simmons. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. Teague, the pass to Banchero. Here's Harrison. Outside Teague. 6 on the shot clock. Knocks down the triple. Teague's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, if you let a player like Jeff Teague get set from behind the arc, he's going to make you pay.
The Kings call timeout.
All right, fans, it's dance dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Tobias Harris checked in for Banchero.
Let's hear it for them. Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, number 12, Tobias Harris.
A minute 22 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Simmons. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Caruso. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
And Giannis treating the defense like a magazine. Easy reading here for him.
To the wing, right side. And here's Harris. Drummond, the screen on Antetokounmpo. And here's Harris outside. Then Simmons grabs the board.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
For 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. both. And it's a 4-point ball game.
And just like that, this game is a two-possession affair.
The Kings call timeout. It's stolen by Drummond. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Nicholas Claxton, second personal foul, fourth team foul. At the line for the Celtics.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second. And that puts him up 5. Here's Simmons. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. To the left wing. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And here's Caruso outside. Drummond grabs the miss. And he commits the intentional foul.
Nicholas Claxton, third personal foul.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
The line for 2. Nicholas.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 7-point game. So we see Boston get the win here. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here now with Klay Thompson. And Klay, congratulations on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long, everyone.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land?
And that was Skylar Cole singing the national anthem. A fantastic rendition.
And the home of the
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. And tonight, it'll be the Indiana Pacers going up against the Atlanta Hawks at State Farm Arena. This is Kevin Harlan with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, giving us the rundown from the sideline courtside, David Aldridge. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Darius Garland is out there with Shaedon Sharpe. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Ayton, and it's Issel in at the 4. And for the Hawks, we've got Holiday. Lou Dort out there with Green. Then there's Christie, and it's Dawkins in at the 5. And what a matchup we have here in front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's Issel. And Draymond Green picks up the foul.
Draymond Green.
That's his first foul.
Team first.
Here's Ayton. Ayton, a screen on George. Back to Ayton. And he banks in the layup.
Well, you want to see DeAndre Ayton seek out the contact on the interior. Boy, he's a big-time talent.
Dort kicks to Holiday. Dawkins against Ayton. The shot by Dawkins is no good.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Pass to Sharp. Here's Issel. Shot clock at 6. From 15 feet away. Bank shot, no good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Green passes to Holiday. Here's Dawkins, guarded by Garland. And Dawkins slams it in.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
It's Garland with the ball for the Pacers. Pass to Sharp. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to speak with Quinn Snyder just before the game. Now, he highlighted the problems that come along with facing a center like DeAndre Ayton. Coach said DeAndre impacts the game on both ends of the floor. He can score inside, shoot the mid-range jumper, and defensively, he can protect the rim and switch out on the perimeter. Certainly a talented little center. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And we all hear talk about Jrue Holiday's defense. But, you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Green kicks to Dort. Green with a screen for Dort. A three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Pass to Ayton. Over Holiday. And that one's good, Ayton. Ayton's got his second basket of the night.
Well, true to form in today's NBA, as a big man, DeAndre Ayton has face-up ability, and that's critical.
Here's Christie. And here's Holiday, guarded by Garland. Back to Dort. Now here's Green. The three-pointer is right on target.
Boy, big time when Green is hitting from deep and definitely has the confidence to take it.
Pass to Sharp. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
The first free throw is good. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
He's perfect from the line this time. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outcome. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Nice pass by Blue Dort. You're playing in pick and roll, and your teammate's open, you find him. Nicely done.
Pass to Sharp. Here's Issel, guarded by Green. A fadeaway, and the Pacers can't get it to go. Atlanta leading by 3. It's Dort on the wing. Here he goes. Outside Holiday. Dort to screen on Sharp. Here's Holiday. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Shaedon Sharp picks one up.
And credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one. With his quickness and length, I'd like to see him do that more often.
That one misses. Great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Pacers trail by 6. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. Garland kicks to McDaniels. Pass to Whistle. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Atlanta making some changes. Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Draymond Green. And it's Fox in for Christie. And here's Sharp. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Garland attacking. And there it is for him.
That's just tremendous focus from the young guy, Darius Garland. Takes the punishment, figures out how to score it.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
They throw good, Garland. GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Garland. There's the screen. Down low. Stolen by Holiday. A pass to Fox. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
No doubt Fox has a scorer's mentality. He is constantly in attack mode.
Here's Hissel, defended by Sharp. Here's Hissel. 5 to shoot. Here's Garland. And it's denied by Fox. Outside, Dort. Dives for it, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniel.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Thomas Bryant is checked in for Dawkins. Black comes in for Dort, and it's Allen in for Drew Holiday. Now, here's Fox. Off on the layup. And so Curry will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 7. Here's Willis. It's rebounded by Bryant. The Hawks have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Fox kicks to Bryant. Here's Black. Fox from outside. The Hawks again can't hit. Outside, Green. Willis with a screen on Allen to stop the drought. Green, no luck. The Hawks leading by 7. To the wing right side. Here's Black. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. They get Stephen Curry. The Hawks have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
2 shots.
break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Razili's checked in for Indiana. Miller comes in for McDaniels. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Pacers trail by 8. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Curry. They kick it out to Green. To the paint. Looking for Sharp, and he gets it there. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, a couple of seasons ago, Steph Curry first brought out the night-night and he put a team away. Asked about his inspiration, he said, I have no idea. I don't choreograph any of that stuff. I was just having fun. You know how kids' bedtime routines are important? It's the final signal for a job well done that day. Kevin?
Well said. He is a 1 of 1, D.A. Here's Green, following the bucket by the Hawks. It's blocked, and that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
There's 1:54 left to play in the first quarter. And once again off the mark by Indiana. And it's the Hawks' ball. They're on a 19-7 run. Fox, no good. Pacers trail by 10. Outside, Green. Inside, Willis. Bryant with the rebound. That is gone. 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pass to Allen. From outside the arc. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Curry, that's good.
You see the quickness of Steph and Curry, keeping defenders off balance even in the painted area.
Curry against Fox. Nobody near Allen. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And here's Green outside. Sinks the triple.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
Allen outside. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Green passes to Willis. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Puts it up. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Pacers trail by 9. Now Curry. From past the arc. He can't hit that time. And that does it for the first quarter. Hawks lead by 9. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Hawks, guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
The Hawks leading by 9. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Sharp out there with B.J. Armstrong. And it's Splitter. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Issel in at the 4 slot.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
And here's Armstrong. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Issel. Now, here's Sharp. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Sharp's got 5 now.
Great at creating shots. Sharp did it there with that catch and shoot.
Holiday looking for an opening. Six on the shot clock to the middle. And Dawkins slams it in.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Holiday against Sharp. There's a screen. Into the lane. Pass to Issel. And that one good. Rule adjustments, Doris, regarding the rip-through move. Do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important.
So it's Atlanta now, following the score by Indiana. That shot wide open. And the Hawks lead by 11.
And I love Holiday's shot selection. Fantastic at realizing when he should shoot off the catch.
McDaniels dishes to Splitter. Here's Armstrong. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Christie's checked in for Black. Andre Ayton's checked in for Indiana. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here is Armstrong. He has yet to score over Holiday. Here's Ayton. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Well, we're talking about a big-time rebounder. DeAndre Ayton's timing, excellent.
Back to Holiday. Green, the pass to Dawkins. And Dawkins slams it in.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Now, here's Sharp. He has 5. Clock at 4. Here's Armstrong. And the shot no good, a bit short. The Hawks leading by 11. Outside, Green. Pass to Dawkins. Here's Christie. Another three for Atlanta.
Well, that's somebody who sees the whole floor and delivers it to the perfect wide-open shooter.
Here's Ayton. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. 8 points for DeAndre Ayton. Here's Christie. Defended by Sharp. The Hawks working the ball around. Here's Dawkins. A second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup. Dawkins has got the lead up to 14 now for Atlanta.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Armstrong. Rebounded by the Hawks. Dawkins has got 7 rebounds in the game. Green finds Holiday. Fires from 14. Armstrong gets the bucket. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The Pacers making a change here. Garland's checked in. And so it's Holiday with it. They bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Christie the pass to Dort. Outside, Green. Pass to Dawkins. And the shot goes in. Dawkins has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now here's 8 points for him. Draymond Green with the rebound. Atlanta leading by 14. Holiday finds Green. Green the screen. Here's Dawkins. Back to Green. Clock at 6. Pass to Holiday. For 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. It's Splitter atop the key. Out to the right wing. And Garland has it in the corner. Back to McDaniel. Over Holiday. Shot by McDaniels. No good. Atlanta's gone 2 or 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Green in the post. Splitter covering. Dort with a screen for Holiday. From outside, off the mark. Pacers trail by 14. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Ayton a screen on Holiday. There's Garland. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Who says the mid-range is dead? If the defense gives it, Darius Garland will take it.
Of course, when the Cavaliers made the trade for Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland then began to do a lot of his work off the ball.
He had to, Kevin, and he made no secret of the fact that this was an adjustment. When you are accustomed to being the primary initiator, moving off the ball takes time. But to his credit, he's adapted beautifully.
That free throw good from Drew Holiday. For the Hawks, Sharps checked in for Draymond Green. Allen comes in for Dort. And it's Fox in for Christie. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with the matchup?
Do you know what to do? Tell us your move. You need a dance lesson.
Pacers trail by 14. Outside, Willis. Curry on the wing. Guarded by Fox. Curry through traffic. Count it! Oh!
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
Three-pointer, Fox. Sinks the three-pointer. Fox has got 7.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Holiday against Curry. Fires the 3. And Dawkins pulls it down. Dawkins has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Right at the free throw line. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
I tell you what, Fox shooting now in rhythm. You got to respect also his decision-making, really getting a good feel for how the D is playing.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. And he knocks down the first one. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Atlanta making a switch here. Black's checked in. Both good from the line that time.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Fox against Curry. Fox gets to Allen, and Sharp has it in the corner. Back to Allen. Fox inside the line. Pacers with the rebound. 1:50 left to play here in the second quarter. Miller, the pass to Issel. Back to Miller. Takes a three. And it's Fox with the rebound. The Hawks leading by 15. Allen right side. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
Has the pure athleticism. Allen gets it done inside.
Fox against Curry. Azealia screen. Back to Curry. They double-team Curry. Miller surveying the floor. They kick it out to Green. It's good from long range. Green's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, not even thinking about it. When Green is catching and firing like that, you know he's feeling it.
Now, here's Fox. 9 points in the game so far. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Free throw good, Fox.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Ryan's checked in for Dawkins. And he can't hit the second. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Pacers. 15-point game. Green, the pass to Issel. Now here's Curry. He's got 6. Over Sharp. Curry with the bucket. Curry's got 8.
He has perfected his ability in the pick and roll. Curry going to work.
Curry against Fox. Jacks up a 3. That shot off, and so it's the Atlanta Hawks looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much with Rick Carlisle. Coach, what needs to happen on the defensive end to get back on track?
Well, a lot of things need to get better. Our level of force defensively is not there. We got to pick it up. We got to play with a lot more collective force.
We'll see if you can bring the noise more as the game goes on. Thanks very much. Back to you.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. The Hawks leading by 13. We've got Lou Dort, Holiday out there with Christie. Then it's Green, and it's Dawkins in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Good work there as it goes. Dawkins has got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Hawks. The Pacers shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Sharp sets the pick for Garland. Over to the wing. Here's Issel, guarded by Green. 5 on the clock. Issel passes to Garland. This one for 3. Atlanta with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
They grabbed their own miss. Green inside. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. Pacers trail by 15. Sharp on the wing. Defended by Dort. There's Garland, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Back to Holiday. Outside, Green. Dawkins against Ayton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Ayton.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And that one falls for Dawkins. He hits both from the stripe.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Garland dishes to Ayton. Indiana moving it around. McDaniels with the ball. Dort covering. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
So tough to defend Issel without fouling. He works so hard and is really active.
This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 13-point lead. Outside, Green. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Dawkins. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
The Hawks have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10.
For your Hawks, Darryl Dawkins, shooting 1.
And that one falls for Dawkins. So it's the Pacers now. They trail by 16. Pass to McDaniels. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Dort.
Pacers ball.
Here's Sharp. He's got 5. McDaniels with the ball. 6 to shoot. And it's Ayton missing. The Hawks leading by 16. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. McDaniels against Dort from deep. Issel grabs the board. Issel's got 4 rebounds in this game. Ayton the screen. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game. And some changes here for the Pacers. Kevin Willis is checked in for Ayton. And Armstrong subbed in for McDaniels.
One shot.
Atlanta leading by 13. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Splitters checked in for Indiana.
Number 22, Tiago Splitter.
Green in the post. He's covered by Armstrong. Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
Now, here's Willis. Still scoreless. Garland surveying the D. To the paint, and it's slammed in by Splitter.
Yeah, but how about the work there from Splitter? Just a savvy pick and roll player showing great smarts.
Dawkins a screen on Garland. Outside Holiday, pass to Christie. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Christie's got 6 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now, here's Garland. 7 points in the game.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now, Dort. After Darius Garland missing on that last three-pointer. 6 on the shot clock. Green passes to Christie. Goes up the baseline. And Drew Holiday. A bucket on the assist by Christie. 8 points for him.
Plays mature and under control. Holiday doesn't need the flashy plays. He's very comfortable with that mid-range.
Willis with a screen on Dort. Outside Garland. Splitter sets a screen for Garland. No good on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Armstrong against Christie. To the inside. Here's Green. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Boy, you've got to love the cleverness of Draymond Green. You know he loves to get guys up in the air. He sells it so well.
And the first one drops.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
For the Hawks, Sharps checked in for Dawkins. Black comes in for Christie. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Drew Holiday. The Pacers also changing it up. Azili's checked in for Splitter. Brandon Miller comes in for Sharp. And Jalen Green subbed in for Garland. Pacers trail by 18. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions Right now, they need a basket.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Attention fans, now on the court, it's your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear you. It's T-shirt time. Let me hear you make some noise.
Lions checked in.
Thomas Bryant.
Green in the high post. Fades. Black grabs the board. Atlanta leading by 18. Pass to Sharp. Outside, Fox. Sharp sets the pick for Fox. It's stolen by Ezeli. Miller with the ball. Dort covering. And here's Armstrong. Back to Miller. They kick it out to Green. Down low. Here's Ezeli. Plays it up and banks it in. Ezeli's got his first points of the night.
And adding a little polish to his game. Ezeli, let's move inside.
Inside, here's Sharp. It's rebounded by Indiana. Ezeli's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Armstrong. Indiana moving it around. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Atlanta.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
And so here is Indiana. 19-point game. Green passes to Issel. To the inside. Miller. Right through the D for the layup.
Yeah, and this is what you like about Miller. He has great range from 3, but he can also make tough shots in traffic.
Here's Fox. It's Dort on the wing. Pass to Black. Shot clock at 6. Dort finds Sharp. And the 3 off target. And so Curry will bring it up for Indiana. With the floater. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that way.
Allen's checked in for the Hawks. Indiana also making some changes. Ayton comes in for Ezeli, and it's McDaniels in for Brandon Miller. Atlanta on D. Curry looking around. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why. What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Bounce pass from Sharp. Curry with the steal. Now here's McDaniel. Tight defense on him, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Fox. Outside Curry. Atlanta with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
Stephen Curry, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
And so he makes both from the line. The Hawks leading by 13. Outside, Fox for the 3. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
You get the sense Fox just improving with each game in terms of his pick and roll play. Figuring out his angles, knowing when to pull and when to try to split or turn the corner.
Come on, Steph, ridiculous!
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Sharp sets the pick for Fox. And a miss there on the triple. Pacers trail by 14 to the paint. They double-team Curry. Here's Issel, defended by Sharp. Pass to Green. Shot clock at 5. Here's Ayton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
DeAndre Ayton, a quality free throw shooter, so you love to see him create opportunities to get there.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
And he can't get the first one.
I think what you like most about DeAndre Ayton is probably how efficient he is on the offensive end. Now, obviously, the next step, he's got to raise his game and defensive intensity on that end of the floor.
Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Hawks. And the second free throw, good. There's 48 seconds left in the third. Fox against Curry. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And sometimes Fox just can't be contained. I mean, he plays with so much heart and passion and terrific at scoring, even when he gets bodied up.
Free throw good, Fox. Pacers trail by 16. Curry passes to Issel. Green with the ball. And Allen picks him up defensively. To the middle. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
We talk often about Steph Curry's knack for scoring through contact, his ability to maintain concentration, take the hit, and finish. Truly a thing of beauty.
Nice work at the line so far, going 5 for 5. That's good from Stephen Curry. The Hawks leading by 13. Here's Fox. 16 points for him. Issel grabs the board. Issel's got 5 rebounds tonight. 2 on the clock. He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line.
At the line for the Pacers, Stephen Curry taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good by Curry. Atlanta making a switch here. And both free throws good for Curry. And so it's Atlanta holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more in store for you right after this. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Pacers trail by 11. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. They've got 8. Shaedon Sharpe is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Issel in a power forward. Black the pass to Dawkins. Here's Christie. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Christie's got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Hawks. Pass to Sharpe. To the paint. Stolen. Black in the post. Guarded by Garland. And it's Green. Missing. Pacers shooting 43% from the field. Here's Issel. McDaniels with the ball. Defended by Dort. Sharpe on the wing. Pass to Garland. 4 on the shot clock. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. A few possessions into the 4th quarter, just over a minute played. Black kicks to Green. From the arc. Offensive rebound. Dawkins, good. Dawkins has got 23.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Garland with the bucket.
You see the quickness of Garland on display right there. He's working amongst the trees, no problem.
Black the pass to Dawkins. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. They set the pick. Christie the pass to Dawkins. That one doesn't go. Some solid defense from Ayton. Dort against McDaniel. Outside Garland. Pass to Whistle. Over Green. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Atlanta leading by 11. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Sharp against Christie. Here's Issel. Pass to Sharp. No good on the three. Green deciding where to go with it. Here's Black. Back to Green from downtown. Buries it from three-point range. And the Hawks lead by 16.
Wow, we're accustomed to seeing Draymond Green make the pass, but how about that catch and shoot delivery? Nice.
Back to Garland. Fires the three. It balls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone watching, because we are.
Drew Holiday check in for Black. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Holiday. Dawkins, a screen on Garland. Fires the three. The shot by Holiday, no good. Pacers trail by 13. Garland left side. To the right side. McDaniels gets a wide open look. And a miss there on the triple. And so Green will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Holiday. Stolen by Garland. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. Chipped away. And that'll be Indiana as it goes out of bounds. Pacers retain possession. Here's Issel.
This guy is so strong physically. Lou Dort locked in defensively.
Outside Holiday. Christie kicks to Holiday. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Dort with the bounce pass. Clock at 6. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on 8.
At the line for your Hawks, Darryl Dawkins, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. Good on both. Pacers trail by 15. Pass to McDaniels. Sharp against Green. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
How about that move by Sharp against the defense, getting them to put contact on him so he can draw the foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. Here's Christie. Pass to Dawkins. Outside Holiday. Inside. And Dawkins slams it in.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
Ayton a screen on Holiday. Outside Garland. Now here's Ayton, guarded by Holiday. Just 4 to shoot. And once again off the mark by Indiana. The Hawks leading by 16. Green finds Dort. To the inside. Here's Green. And again, it's Atlanta.
Draymond Green loves playing through contact. That is a nice finish.
Pass to Whistle. Now McDaniels, defended by Dort. There's Garland. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Christie the pass to Dawkins. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on 8.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And that one falls for Dawkins. Stephen Curry's checked in for Garland. And both free throws good for Dawkins. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 18. Off target from outside.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Christie kicks to Holiday. Outside, Dort. Ayton against Dawkins. Clock is at 3. Outside Holiday. Off target from 3-point range. Pacers trail by 18. McDaniels dishes to Curry. Here's Hissel, guarded by Green. Stolen by Holiday. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
His first. Well, make no mistake, Draymond Green will bully you on the interior if you allow it. You've got to make sure he doesn't force the issue.
Free throw drops for Green. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Pacers trail by 19. Now McDaniels. And here's Sharp. 6 on the shot clock. Curry passes to Ayton. And Dawkins pulls it down.
pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Here's Christie for three. And they'll get another chance.
Wow, just getting all the luck right now, it seems. Good bounce.
The Hawks working the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Green with a screen on Curry. Outside Holiday. Curry with the rebound. Pacers trail by 19.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Hawks.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And that one, good.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Atlanta leading by 17. Holiday, the pass to Dawkins. Back to Holiday. And here is Dort. McDaniels defending. Down low, here's Dawkins. And Dawkins slams it in.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Now here's Curry. Here's Ayton. And Dawkins pulls it down. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Right wing. Here's Christie. 6 to shoot. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
McDaniels, a screen on Holiday. Here's Curry. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on George.
Clearly a foul.
Stephen Curry.
Stephen Curry hits them both. Now here is Holiday. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. They poured it out tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long.
Let's bring out the stars for your Memphis Grizzlies. At small forward, at 6'6". Number 32, Chris Middleton. The man in the middle, at 7 feet, number 5, Mark Williams. Starting at the other forward position, standing 6'5", number 8, Jalen Williams. At guard, 6'3", number 12, Josh Moran. At shooting guard, at 6'6", number 55, Baylor Shireman.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Brian Anderson here, joined by the Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. Now Washington starting 5. We've got Denny Avdia, James Harden out there with Andrew Nembhard. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Eason in at the 4. And for the Grizzlies, Jalen Williams is out there with Mark Williams. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Shireman in a 2-guard. And Grant, for each of these teams, wins have been tough to come by lately.
No doubt. That creates bit of added pressure too. So the last thing a struggling team wants to do is lose to an opponent in the same situation.
Middleton against Avdia. Nembhard outside. Pass to Eason. Avdia with it. Shot clock at 5. 20 feet out. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Williams with it. Outside, Williams. Pass to Moran. Middleton outside. Misses the 3. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Nembhard outside. Back to Harden. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Oh, Williams with the block. Here's Middleton. Eason pulls it in.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Avdia against Williams. Avdia outside. Some solid defense from Williams. And here's Memphis. Nothing up yet on the scoreboard for him. Over Avdia. It's good from in tight.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Eason, good.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
Here's Morant following the bucket by the Wizards. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. The shot no good. And Harden's got the ball here for Washington. Eason, pass to Harden. Pass to Avdia. There's the three. Harden can't hit.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Middleton looking around. There's the triple, and it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Williams against Eason. Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
A master of attracting contact. Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Harden hits them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Outside, Williams. Morant against Eason. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
That free throw, no good. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Graham.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
He hits the second from the line.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Outside Harden. Pass to Avdia. Here's Nembhard. Nails it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Morant. Middleton with it. Defended by Avdia. From deep, Morant. It's rebounded by Washington.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Timeout called. Memphis. Memphis making a switch here. Adams is checked in.
Number 51, Steven Adams.
Grizzlies trail by 5. Middleton passes to Williams. Down low. Here's Morant. It's tipped. And he stays with it.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
For 2, Josh Morant.
No good on that one. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Memphis. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Washington. Buzelis comes in for Eason. Good on the second one. Wizards leading by 4. Now Harden. Nembhard outside. 3-pointer. Williams grabs the board. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
Yeah, and they did a lot of winning, Allie. Inside, Robinson. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Morant finds Williams. Out left to the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Morant. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Fearless play by Morant. Goes up against tough coverage and still manages the inside shot.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Buzelis. Up top, Harden. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Harden's got 6.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
It's Middleton on the wing. Back to Morant. Robinson with the block. And he recovers it. Offensive rebound. Out to DiVincenzo. Pass to Morant. The 3 is up. Rebounded by James Harden. Harden's got his 5th rebound in this one. From outside the arc. Drains the triple. And now a 9-point Wizard lead. And breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats for Washington.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
Jackson Davis is checked in for Chris Middleton. On defense, the Wizards. Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside, Williams. Back to Jackson Davis. And stolen by Clark. On the wing, Porter. And here's Alvarado. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Porter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Steven Adams.
And the attacking mentality from Porter Jr. being rewarded for going up strong inside with the whistle.
Washington shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And he sinks the second. Now here's Morant. Down low. There's Jackson Davis. And Clark with a block. And he's able to get it back. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Adams missing. And it's Wizards ball. They're on a 19-7 run. Shoots it from the high post. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And he lobs it up. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good from DiVincenzo. And so he hits both. And so Porter will bring it up for the Wizards. 8-point game. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Porter. Robinson, a screen on DiVincenzo. And here's Porter outside. Adams grabs the miss. Memphis has gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. Sinks the tray.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
Well, that's the best way to neutralize that size advantage, making defend out on the perimeter.
Now here's Alvarado. No points so far. Clark. And he buries his first look.
And even though it wasn't a great screen, he found a way to create some space.
Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
And there's Adams. That one's good. On the assist by Morant.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
27 seconds left in the opening quarter. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Porter against Morant. The shake. And the layup is good. Morant's got his second bucket on the night.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Wizards out in front. They lead by 5. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what do you think about how the Wizards are doing here?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach, but when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Williams is out there with Trace Jackson Davis. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Shireman in a shooting guard. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Shot clock at 3. Here's Nembhard. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Middleton outside. The 3. It's rebounded by Washington. They've led by as much as 10. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Back to DiVincenzo. Off target from three-point range. Wizards leading by 7. Launches it. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. The Grizzlies have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. DiVincenzo with a screen on Clark. Middleton outside. The 3 ball. Just off on that shot. Just 1 for 7 in the game. Pass to Nembhard. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Back to Alvarado. It's Holmgren, high post, over Williams, and he gets it to go off the front iron. And now it's a 9-point Washington lead.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Timeout called, Memphis.
Please give a big round of applause for your
And the Wizards making a change here. Avdia's checked in. And we see Mike Miller in the crowd. He won 6th Man of the Year in a Grizzlies uniform.
You know, they could use some of his shooting right now as they're struggling to get it going.
Now here's Middleton. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Shireman uses the glass to finish the layup.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Pass to Middleton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Intelligent play by Middleton. Now, he does what he can to ensure he gets fouled while in the act.
Memphis shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. And he knocks down the first one. James Harden, he's checked in for Washington. Both free throws good from Middleton. Wizards leading by 5. Avdia outside. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Outside Harden. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Second personal foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
1 shot.
One shot.
That's good from Harden. Grizzlies trail by 8. Middleton outside. Pass to Shireman. And it's Denny Avdia with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Alvarado defending. DiVincenzo can't hit. Washington leading by 8. Eason, the pass to Avdia. Three-pointer, Harden. The Grizzlies pull it in. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Right wing. Lets it fly. Middleton, no good.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
And Alvarado gets it to go. Alvarado's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
DiVincenzo, pass to Williams. Here's Shireman, puts up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Shireman's got 5 now.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Harden. He's got 12. 5 to shoot. For 3. Memphis with a rebound. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Middleton. Now here's Jackson Davis. He's covered closely. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Shireman, defended by Avdia. Tipped! And they recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Adams checked in for Williams. Jalen Williams comes in for Middleton. And it's Morant in for DiVincenzo. Robinson, he's checked in for Washington. Porter Jr. comes in for Alvarado. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
No, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
And it's Washington with the ball. They've led by as many as 11. Harden surveying the D. Comes up empty down low. Grizzlies trail by 8. And he lobs it up top.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Off the outside. Back to Harden. Jacks up a 3. He drops it from range. Harden's got 15.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Pass to Morant. Here's Shireman from outside the arc. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now here's Harden. He's got 15. Harden drawing the double team. Avdia from outside. Memphis with a rebound. Williams with it. Avdia picks him up. Deflected. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Avdia. Ellis is checked in for Eason.
Number 14, Miles Ellis.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. They trail by 6. Outside, Williams. Oh, the block just stops it cold and takes possession. Here's Avdia. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Avdia's got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Here's Shireman, defended by Harden. Robinson with a steal. Harden with it. Adams grabs the miss.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Here's Shireman. With some arc. And down it goes. 2 points. Shireman's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. And so Porter will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. 6-point lead. Avdia outside. And here's Harden. 15 points in the game. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And right now, if you're the defense, you got to be careful. Harden excels at finding ways to get to the free throw line.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good, and Washington making a change here. Clark's checked in. Harden hits them both. Grizzlies trail by 8. Pass to Shireman. Adams with the ball. Outside, Williams. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
13.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for 2, Williams.
The free throw drops for Williams. Stan, your coaching career started in the 1980s. How are players different today versus then?
Well, look, players have always shared one thing. They want to be the best that they can be, and they want to win games. But the players now are bigger, faster, stronger, and more skilled. The rules have changed, so the game's a little bit less physical, particularly at the NBA level, but the players are just better.
Now here's Porter. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
From deep, Morant. The three-pointer is down, Ja Morant.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Screen by Robinson. Pass to Buzelis. Now Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Morant. Here's Clark. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
Back to Morant. Adams inside. Robinson defending. Here's Morant. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low. working around the contact and getting it to go.
Nembhard outside. Outside Porter. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And making the shot while getting fouled. I mean, it's about focus. KPJ staying with it.
Kevin Porter Jr. at the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Porter. 12 seconds left in the first half. Now Morant. Aggressive take from Morant. Robinson with the block. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Wizards. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
James, scoring seems to come easy for you. What's your mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. You know, it's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. You know, I think that's what we're here for. And so, you know, guys, just go out there and compete, have fun, and just play hard.
Well, the kids are getting a great show.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
And get ready for the third half stop run. They're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. Aptia out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Harden in at the point. Now here's Nembhard. Pass to Holmgren. Here's the 3. He's off on that one. Grizzlies trail by 4. Outside, Williams. Back to Middleton. Williams against Holmgren. Williams passes to Morant. Pulls it from the top of the key. Aptia pulls it in. Washington leading by 4. And there's the lob. It's Eason with the jam.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Shireman. He's got 12. It's Middleton on the wing. From deep, Morant. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pulls it. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
Clever move by Harden. He pulls up fast before the defense can react accordingly.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Now here's Harden. 19 points in the game. Aptia outside. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Back to Williams. 3-pointer, no good. Washington leading by 5. Nembhard, right side. Holmgren finds Harden. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the inside. Shoots over Eason. Williams can't get that one to fall. Washington's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Oh, it's stolen. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Here's Middleton. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Middleton's got 7.
And 4 from just a jump shooter. Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get ready for dance like everyone's watching.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson Davis is checked in for Williams, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Ja Morant. Alvarado's checked in for Washington. Now here's Harden. He's got 19. Pass to Holmgren. The 3 is up. Shireman grabs the board. Grizzlies trail by 3. And here's Middleton. Now DiVincenzo. Alvarado defending. DiVincenzo, the pass to Williams. Here's Shireman for the tie. Avdia pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Eason. Count the basket and the foul. Trace Jackson Davis picks one up.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
First team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Eason. 1 shot.
Grizzlies have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. DiVincenzo, the pass to Williams. Middleton outside. Holmgren against Williams. 4 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Middleton from the outside. Memphis the rebound. They set the screen. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple. Middleton's got 10.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
3-pointer, Harden. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Now, you know Harden wants to utterly own the arc. He just won't let threes go unanswered.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Alvarado defending.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Great look, just couldn't finish.
This one for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Shireman's got 4 rebounds now. DiVincenzo against Harden. Pass to Jackson Davis. To the middle. Here's Shireman. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Great find, leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Wizards leading by 4. Outside Eason. Alvarado outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Jose Alvarado taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Memphis making a switch here. Adams is checked in. And Washington will go for a different look here. Robinson, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Clark comes in for Eason. Buzelis is checked in for Avdia. And it's Porter Jr. in for James Harden. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Grizzlies trail by 6. Now here's Middleton. He's got 10. To the paint. Soft touch off the glass. Middleton's got 7 now in this quarter.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Pass to Buzelis. Now here's Clark. On the wing, Porter. Here's Shireman. Gets the bucket and the foul. That's on Brandon Clark.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Wizards?
Well, their shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You gotta love that intensity.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
And so Porter will bring it up for Washington. Clark with the screen. Porter, the pass to Clark. Oh, swiped away. To the inside, Middleton. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Three-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc. Alvarado's got 8.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
And there's Adams. That one's good. On the assist by DiVincenzo.
Well, Adams is as crafty as he is big. When he's right under the rim, good coverage just doesn't cut it.
And it's Trayce Jackson-Davis with a foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Pass to Buzelis. DiVincenzo with a steal.
Well, that's just great awareness. He was ready and took advantage.
Middleton with it. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I like this from Middleton, using his height inside to generate points.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. Washington has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to Alvarado. Now Porter. From deep three-point land. Jackson-Davis grabs the miss. The Grizzlies have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter, 8 of 16. Now here's Adams. Clark covers for the lead. Adams, shot's good. Adams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
2 minutes.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Memphis. And a change for the Wizards. Nembhard's checked in. Porter with it. Nembhard outside. Pass to Buzelis. Clark with it. 6 to shoot. Clark with the screen. Robinson finds Porter. Buries it from 3. Porter's got 7.
And shots like this help Porter Jr. get into a rhythm. Connecting off the catch only helps his confidence.
Here's Williams, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Williams. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Morant, he's checked in for Jackson Davis. And so he makes both from the line. For Washington, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this 3rd. Williams against Clark. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And such a threat with the basketball. Porter Jr. gets those fouls often.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Kevin Porter Jr. taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And he's good on the 2nd.
They're ahead for now, but that miss could come back to bite them.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Williams. Adams a screen. Lets it go from deep. Back to DiVincenzo. Adams a screen. Williams from long range. Hits the trifecta. Williams has got 8 points in the quarter.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Now Robinson. Nembhard outside. Pass to Porter. Shoots over Morant. Basket counts. Porter's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, big effort from Porter down low. Getting past some contact into his shot.
Williams with it. Adams with a screen on Clark. Williams from long range. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
We're at the end of the 3rd quarter, and we've still got a close one. Memphis ahead, up by 3. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Williams. Then it's Steven Adams. And it's Williams in at small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Harden. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Ja Morant picks one up. And Guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Outside, Williams. Back to Morant. Morant flashes his vertical there.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Pass to Avdia. Outside Eason from the arc. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. About 1 minute played here in the 4th quarter. Outside Morant. Inside. And it's Adams missing. Wizards trail by 4. Eason inside. Hounded by Morant. Nembhard outside. Holmgren with a screen on Williams. Here's Nembhard. Memphis with a rebound. Williams on the wing. Defended by Avdia. Pass to Williams. Rebound by the Wizards. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. Eason, the pass to Nembhard. Fires the 3. Nails it from 3.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Now here's Morant. The kick out to Williams. Off target from outside.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Williams against Harden. To take the lead. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Morant. Pass to Williams. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Now here's Harden. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Memphis making a switch here.
Shooting for Washington, James Harden. 1 shot.
Memphis has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Here's Jackson Davis. No good on the 3.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Avdia finds Harden. Now Eason. It's intercepted. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Pass to Jackson Davis. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Trace Jackson Davis.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Avdia outside. Outside Harden. Back to Avdia. Shot clock at 5. Here's Nembhard. Washington again can't hit. Grizzlies lead by 3. Left side Williams. Pass to Williams. Here's Shireman. Back to Williams. Nice move. And there's the rejection. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And the Wizards with possession here. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Now here's Nembhard. Defense is right there. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Here's Shireman. They get it back. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Nembhard, the pass to Eason. Six on the shot clock. To the middle. Holmgren finds Avdia. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 11. Pass to Shireman from downtown. Washington with a rebound. Nembhard outside. Eason with the ball. Williams defending. Outside Harden. Eason pass to Avdia. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren's size beats the contact.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Timeout, Grizzlies. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Middleton's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message that the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
A lights-out three-point shooter, Harden loves to take and make them.
Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to Middleton. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
They need this. That one drops for him.
With how well he shoots it, you can forget Middleton is 6'7". That size and high release point helps him close in.
Outside Harden. Pass to Nembhard. Down low. Here's Holmgren. It's rebounded by Memphis. Williams has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
You know, if his shot isn't available, Middleton is moving the ball, and he's a pretty skilled passer.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. And here's Holmgren. It's Avdia on the wing. Pass to Eason. Now Nembhard. Outside Harden. Now here's Nembhard. There's the triple. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Shireman, defended by Eason. Here's Shireman, left side, DiVincenzo. He buries it from 3. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Outside Harden. Pass to Nembhard to stop the run. Williams grabs the board.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
And that one's good. Middleton.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Now here's Harden. Off the outside. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. It's Holmgren, high post. Takes the 3. He connects. And now they trail by just 4.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest on the offense.
Timeout, Grizzlies. Morant, he's checked in for Memphis.
Let's get it for you. Coming onto the floor for your Grizzlies, number 12, Ja Morant.
1 minute left in the game. From the line. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Tari Eason.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Ja Morant. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And he's unable to get the second one. Well, the Wizards shooting the ball at 48% so far. Nembhard, the pass to Avdia. Right side Harden. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Shireman. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Robinson, he's checked in for Eason. Right side Harden. Outside Robinson. Now here's Nembhard, hounded by Morant. Nembhard outside, 5 to shoot. They grab their own miss. Harden from outside. Oh, the trifecta! And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
At the line.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, converting on all those free throws helps them build this lead.
Timeout called, the Wizards. 15 seconds left in the fourth. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
They need to answer fast.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from 3, that's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work with.
And it's Holmgren missing, and they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. 14th foul. At the line for Memphis, Ja Morant. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. So Memphis wins it. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And be NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And time now for our player of the game.
A good Friday night to you sports fans. You've come to the right place. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And joining us courtside, reporter David Aldridge. And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Niang out there with Adebayo. Then there's Kersey. Then there's Dampier. And it's Sharman in at the 2 guard. And for the Nets, they've got Jaden Ivey. Gordon out there with Dylan Brooks. Then there's Jakob Poeltl, and it's Livingston in at point guard. Well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
Here's Dampier. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Pass to Kersey. Now Niang. Brooks covering. Shot clock at 6. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Clock at 4. Releases. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Dampier's got the first points on the scoreboard for San Antonio. Hurdle with a screen on Kersey. Here's Livingston. And Adebayo sends it back.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo. An athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots.
Here's Sharman. Back to Niang to the left side wing. Kersey kicks to Niang. Pass to Dampier. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Here's Sharman. And Pirtle pulls it down. Brooks, left side. Outside Gordon. Ivy, no one around him. And again, no good by Brooklyn. To the inside. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Now here's Livingston. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
One shot.
Following some ups and downs, Richard, the Brooklyn Nets, and you know this, they're back in rebuild mode.
Yes, unfortunately they are, but fans shouldn't let the word rebuild discourage them. The Nets still have a ton of solid pieces, and it's just a question of making smart moves from here on out.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
A shot by Sharman, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Pass to Adebayo. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard, and now arguably a top 25 player.
Free throw good. Adebayo. And Adebayo drops them both. And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Now on the way to the floor. Give it up for Team Height.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Now, here's Ivy. Inside, here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
And smart pick and roll play by Ivy. He saw a chance to open things up for a teammate and took it.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Was able to talk with Jordi Fernandez for a minute. I asked Coach about facing off against Bam Adebayo, and he told me the dangerous thing about Bam is his versatility. He's able to play different roles for his team depending on the matchup. And that versatility makes it difficult to game plan against him. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. And so it's Brooklyn with it, following the three-pointer by San Antonio. Livingston passes to Pirtle. Sweet move. Rebound, San Antonio.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
From past the arc. And that one is off. The Nets have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Screened by Pirtle. Here's Livingston. Pass to Pirtle. And the basket is good.
I like seeing Jakob go to work in pick and rolls. He is so dependable in these situations.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And here's Adebayo. Shoots over Pirtle. Brooks grabs the board. Now here's Livingston. Defense is right there. And he gets the bucket. Livingston's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Dampier inside. He's covered by Livingston. Dampier, the pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And it's Livingston with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Great D that time from Adebayo. The Spurs have gone 50% from the field at this point, 4 of 8. Got that one up quick. Adebayo's got 8 points.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving it.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Attention fans. Now on the court is your Hyper Squad. Get loud and let them hear you. Who wants a t-shirt right about now? That's right, fans. It's time to make some noise. Put your hands in the air. Let me see ya.
Washington's checked in for Brooks. Spurs also with the sub. Trent's checked in. Ivy with it, working on Niang. Now Livingston, he has 7. Pass to Ivy. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Trent outside. Here's Dampier. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting in inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Free throw good, Dampier. Some changes for Brooklyn. Filipowski, he's checked in for Purdy. Amir Coffey comes in for Jaden Ivey. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Sean Livingston. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Coffey. There's a screen by Washington. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound by Smith. For San Antonio, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Here's Dampier. Trent, right side. Goes to the reverse layup and traps it in.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Outside Gordon. Back to Fultz. And finished off by Fultz.
And for a point guard, Fultz is a great dunker. I mean, he gets up quickly off the ground to slam that one home.
Pass to Dampier. That's good, and it's McConnell with the assist.
3.
Dampier's got 7.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Back to Gordon. To the middle. And then Washington with the dunk.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So.
Now, here's McConnell. Still without a basket. Niang in the post. He's against Gordon. Smith kicks to McConnell. Shot clock at 3. Trent, that's a 2-pointer. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Shot's good by Filipowski. Filipowski's got it all tied up now for the Nets.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Trent outside. Puts up a 3. No good that time. And it's Fultz with the ball for Brooklyn. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
San Antonio's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Chalk up 2 there.
George Niang.
A minute 42 left here in the first quarter. Pass to Coffey. From deep, Washington hits the 3-point bomb. Washington's got his second basket. It has been nipped and tucked through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now, here's McConnell. Scoreless thus far. Going inside, over Fultz. A shot by McConnell, no good.
How did he rip that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. Here's Filipowski. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Fultz gets it to go.
And Fultz isn't bashful inside. He feels at ease shooting in the paint.
Here's Dampier. He has 7. And the layup's good off the glass. Dampier's got 9. At the end of one, a closer contested game so far. Nets lead by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Nets, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
The Nets with the lead. On the court for San Antonio here in the second. Adebayo is out there with George Niang. It's T.J. McConnell. Then there's Jerome Kersey. And it's Sharman in at the shooting guard position. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, skipping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Sharman, the pass to McConnell. And here's Adebayo, defended by Pirtle. The jump hook. The shot by Adebayo, no good. It's the Nets now. To the paint. Here's Livingston. A rebound by the Spurs. To the inside. Niang kicks to McConnell. Pass to Sharman. Now Kersey. It's stolen by Livingston. Kersey grabs the board. San Antonio trailing here. Here's Sharman. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. For Brooklyn, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Girdle sets the pick for Richardson. Hits it from three-point range. Richardson's got the lead up to 4 now for the Nets.
And the defense, you can't forget about Richardson from deep. His three-pointer is extremely dangerous.
Here's Niang. That's good on the jump shot. Niang's got his second bucket tonight. And so it's Livingston bringing it up now for the Brooklyn Nets. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Inside. And there's Richardson on the assist by Livingston.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Pass to Sharman. To the middle. Here's Kersey, and he dunks it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
All right, fans. It's time for the dance dance. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Keep on dancing. No thanks. Next. You're on the big screen. That's what you wait for.
Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for the Nets. Jaden Ivey comes in for Sean Livingston.
Substitutions for your Nets. Dylan Brooks. Ivy.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Richardson gets a wide open look. Off target with the open look. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Sharman. Here's Adebayo. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Richardson outside. Pass to Neesmith. Gets an open look and hits. And the Nets lead by 4.
Oh, good find by Richardson and a smart pass. He doesn't second guess his instinct to move the ball.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
The Spurs shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line now for the Spurs. T.J. McConnell. 2 shots.
No good on that one. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. Neesmith finds Ivy. On the wing, Brooks. Pass to Neesmith. And it's off from 3-point range. Spurs trail by 4. Niang, that's good. Niang's got 6.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Ivy on the wing. Rebound, San Antonio. Here's Sharman. Pass to McConnell. Niang with the ball. A 3 ball. They get the rebound. Adebayo. It's good. This game is all even. He's got 10.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
Now, here's Ivy. Pass to Neesmith. Brooks kicks to Richardson. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Here's Ivy. And again, it's the Nets missing. Spurs have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Jason Richardson.
Team 7.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for San Antonio. Bill Sharman. At the line with 2 shots.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Some changes for Brooklyn. Filipowski, he's checked in for Jakob Poeltl. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Nesmith. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for the Spurs. Dampier comes in for T.J. McConnell. So he gets them both. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Pass to Richardson. Here's Filipowski. He's guarded by Adebayo. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finish.
You talk about reputations, RJ. Few have one like Dylan Brooks.
I'll give it to this man. He is fearless. He doesn't care if it's Steph, LeBron, his mom, whoever. Dylan is trying to get in their head. You want guys like that on your side.
4 on the clock. Pass to Dampier. Brooks grabs the board. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here. Here's Ivy. From outside, off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Adebayo with the elbow. To the paint. Here's Dampier. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Brooklyn trailing. Pass to Fultz. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And you can see that quick twitch athleticism. Ivy is likely to spend a lot of time at the line in this league.
The Nets have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
The first free throw is good.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Gordon's checked in for Richardson. And Amir Coffey is subbed in for Markelle Fultz. And San Antonio also making a switch. Trent's checked in.
The first thing people mention about Ivy is that explosiveness. The first step allows him to get downhill and really makes him effective in those ISO situations.
Here's Dampier. He's got 11. From down in the low post, it goes. Dampier's got 13. Nets trail by 3. Ivy with it. He has 6. Pass to Coffey. There's the pick. Banked in off the glass. Coffey's got his first bucket of the night.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Here's Dampier. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Ivy on the wing. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Washington's checked in for Brooklyn. Livingston comes in for Jaden Ivey. Here's Dampier. 15 points in the game. Pass to Kersey. Smith outside. And here's Kersey. Over to the wing. And Gordon over to help. From the arc. Kersey misses. And so it's Livingston bringing it up now for Brooklyn. They trail by 3. They double him with Adebayo. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
And out the line, shooting 2, Shaun Livingston.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the Nets making a change here. Dosumu's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. San Antonio leading. Smith outside. Pass to Dampier. There's the triple. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Outside Gordon. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Time to make some noise for your Brooklyn Nets.
.114 left in the first half of basketball. Spurs passing it around. Trent outside. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. Over Gordon. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist by Trent. Adebayo's got 4 points this quarter.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside.
Livingston looking for the opening. Pocket 6. Pass to Coffee. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Dampier. There's the 3. A rebound by Washington. Nets trailed by 3.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Pass to Coffee. Takes the 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Spurs out in front, up 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready. for the Fed half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot. Someone left the window open. One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And so it's Livingston bringing it up now for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a three-point game. You've got Gordon. Jaden Ivey is out there with Livingston. Then there's Pirtle, and it's Brooks in at the small forward. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half. Niang, good on the triple. Niang's got the lead up to 6 now for the Spurs.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Here's Ivey. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Spurs shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple. And I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
Certainly DA is a two-way threat. Niang, that's good.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
Nice shot by Pirtle.
Just too much for the defenders to handle. Jakob is tall and strong. Can't teach that.
Pass to Kersey. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Dampier, no good. Nets trailed by 8. Brooks outside. Now here's Livingston, covered by Kersey. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Dampier. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Timeout, Brooklyn. To get hype. San Diego fans, your Brooklyn Nets team hype.
Spurs leading by 5. Here's Adebayo. A rebound by the Nets. Pirtle's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Ivy. Nets passing it around. Here's Livingston. And the Nets miss again.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Now, here's McConnell. Still yet to score. Niang passes to Kersey. Back to Niang. A three-pointer off the mark. And it's Livingston with the ball for Brooklyn. Trailing by 5. Brooks dishes to Pirtle. Pass to Livingston. On the wing, Gordon. He's covered by Niang. Pirtle kicks to Gordon. 18 feet out. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Double team on Adebayo. Kersey, good. Kersey's got his 2nd bucket.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Now here's Livingston. 14 points for him. Pass to Ivy. Brooks kicks to Ivy. Over Kersey. The shot by Ivy, no good.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Down he goes. Nice one there from Niang.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Ivy on the wing. Pirtle sets the pick for Ivy. Feet away, and the rebound goes to Kersey. Kersey's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's McConnell, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Dillon Brooks. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Spurs.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Filipowski, he's checked in for Jakob Pirtle. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Gordon. Richardson, he's checked in for Ivy. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Shaun Livingston. San Antonio also making some changes. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Adebayo. And Trent subbed in for Kersey. Nets trail by 9. And here's Fultz. Richardson outside. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here's Nesmith. He was all alone on that one. Nesmith has got 5.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Niang in the post. Brooks covering. Trent can't hit. Here's Filipowski. They set the screen. Fultz, no good. Spurs leading by 8. It's Trent on the wing. Pass to McConnell. Back to Trent. Smith on the wing. Here's Niang. Rebounded by the Nets. Now Nesmith. 5 points in the game. And the Nets, another 3.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's McConnell. Pass to Niang from outside the arc. That's good. It's McConnell with the assist. Niang's got 20 points.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here's Richardson, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. It's Trent on the wing. Nesmith covering. Trent passes to Smith. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Pass to Niang. Just 5 on the clock. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And they got to bring the double team on.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And timeout is called by Craig Popovich. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Get loud, fans. On the court.
Brooklyn making some changes. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Dylan Brooks. Dosunmu comes in for Jason Richardson. And Amir Coffey is subbed in for Fultz. Dampier, he's checked in for the Spurs. Nets trail by 11. Pass to Washington. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Inside. It's stolen. Here's Nesmith. No good from outside. And the Spurs with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Spurs have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
That one is off. He hits the second from the line. Here's Dosunmu. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Washington.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Nesmith with the ball. Defended by Trent. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. So it'll be Aaron Nesmith shooting. It's going to be on Gary Trent Jr. Sean Livingston, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
Aaron Nesmith. Got the line 1 time.
.158 left here in the third quarter. Here's Dampier. He's got 19. Driving inside. Here's Smith. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Filipowski. That'll be his second foul of the game.
14 fouls.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
McConnell with it. Over Livingston. A shot by McConnell, no good.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Yeah, he's got great position, and it makes it a really tough shot, even from such close range.
Niang kicks to Dampier. Trent outside. Pass to McConnell.
Brooklyn foul. Aaron Neesmith. First personal foul. Team's 5th foul.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
George Niang, shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Niang. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Nets trail by 10 to the inside. Here's Filipowski, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, easy call.
For Brooklyn, they had put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe. San Antonio leading by 8. Here's Dampier. He's got 19. That one good for 2. Dampier's got 21 in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's Livingston. 14 points for him. Washington, that's good.
What are you doing? You can't give a player like him that much space. Come on, man.
Pass to Dampier. Back to McConnell. To the middle. Here's Niang. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's Mozart. It's Beethoven. A well-set screen created that advantage. Nice teamwork there.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the Nets with possession here. It's a 10-point game. Now here's Livingston. Pass to Dosunmu. Back to Livingston. And here's Washington outside. That drops and it comes off the assist from Livingston. Livingston's got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. We come back right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. They've got Adebayo. Gary Trent is out there with Kersey. Then there's Dampier. And it's Sharman into the 2.
Nets foul. Sean Livingston. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line now for the Spurs. Louis Dampier. Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Dampier. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Nets trail by 9. And here's Livingston. Screen by Pirtle. Inside. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Powerful finish. Jakob not taking any chances in tight.
And San Antonio shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Here's Sharman. Here's Dampier. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Now Livingston over Dampier. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket from Livingston.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Here's Gordon. That drops and it comes off the assist from Livingston. Livingston's got his 7th assist in the game. Spurs leading by 3. Pass to Sharman. Adebayo with the screen on Ivy. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Jakob Pirtle.
That is not a simple finish by any means. Adebayo had to keep his focus, makes the D think twice about getting physical with him.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Brooks checked in. The Spurs also with the sub. T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Dampier. Nets trail by 6. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. Driving the lane. Livingston dishes to Pirtle. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Spurs leading by 6. Pass to Sharman. Now Kersey, defended by Gordon. McConnell with it. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Pirtle's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Ivy finds Livingston. Gordon with a screen on Kersey. Here's Livingston. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Kersey, 4th personal foul. First team foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Shaw Livingston. At the line, 2 times.
And he makes the first.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Livingston hits both of them. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. McConnell passes to Trent. McConnell scanning the floor. Adebayo with a screen for McConnell. And Adebayo throws it down.
Assisted by.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Now here's Livingston, covered by Kersey. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
5th personal foul. Team seconds. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Sean Livingston. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He's off on the second. Spurs leading by 5. Fires from the wing. Trent can't hit. The Nets have got all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Livingston passes to Ivey. And it's good, assisting on the play with Livingston. Livingston's got assist number 8 now on the night. And so it's McConnell with it. They'll bring it up for San Antonio. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Trent, a screen on Ivey. Here's Sharman. Offline with his 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Gordon with a screen on Kersey. Back to Livingston. Screen by Pirtle. 5 to shoot. Out to Brooks to tie it up. A rebound by the Spurs. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. San Antonio again missing. Nets trail by 3. Brooks right side. Pass to Livingston. Over McConnell. Livingston no luck. For San Antonio, they've gone just 2 of 8 in this 4th quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. And here's Kersey. Now, here's McConnell. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
George Niang, he's checked in for San Antonio. The shot by Ivey, no good. Spurs leading by 3. Pass to Adebayo. Now, here's McConnell. Brooks covering. Here's Adebayo. From 13 feet, it goes down. 19 points for Bam Adebayo.
Tough shot from Bam, but man, he is so capable of knocking down that mid-range.
Pirtle with a screen on Kersey. It's stolen by Adebayo. Now, here's McConnell. Pass to Kersey. Here's Sharman. Ivey defending. Sharman, the pass to McConnell. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Kersey. He's covered by Livingston. Niang, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here's Livingston. Here's Ivey. Connects from 3-point range. Ivey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivey? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Come on, everybody. You get to see yourself on the big screen and show us your best move. Come on, let's go. Dancing Machine.
for Brooklyn. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Greg Popovich talk to his team. With the game in the balance, Coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Thank you, David. Brooklyn on defense, trailing by 2.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Pirtle with a screen on Kersey. He takes it in. And Pirtle gets it to go on the assist by Livingston. Livingston's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Now, here's McConnell. He's covered by Livingston. Sharman, the pass to Kersey. Over Neesmith. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Jakob Poeltl.
At the line now for the Spurs, Jerome Kersey. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Kersey. He hits both from the stripe. And so it's Livingston bringing it up now for the Brooklyn Nets. 4-point game. Poeltl with a screen on Kersey.
Spurs foul. Bill Sharman.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Your next U-Net team. Please give a big round of applause for your next Youth Nets team. Big round of applause for the Brooklyn Nets kids.
Neesmith finds Livingston. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Ivy. That's a hand on it. And Poeltl able to finish. Poeltl's got 6 in the quarter.
There is value in traditional five like Poeltl. They can grab glass and they can get you bonus points.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
T-shirts. Come on, everybody. We got T-shirts for everybody. Anyone want a T-shirt? Say what? I said, anyone want a T-shirt? Oh yeah, I see you. Let's go. All right, man. Who needs a T-shirt? Come on, let me hear ya.
San Antonio's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Now here's Livingston. They double him without a Adebayo. Livingston finds Nesmith. 6 to shoot. Ivy passes to Gordon. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Spurs leading by 4.
Last 2 minutes to play. Fourth quarter.
Here's Kersey. It's rebounded by Livingston. For Brooklyn, they've gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. Gordon a screen to the inside. Pass to Livingston. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Livingston's got 21.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
Now, here's Nesmith. Gordon with it. He's guarded by Adebayo. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Spurs shooting a pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. The offense not doing their best work of late. Sharman gets the bucket.
Jerome Kersey.
1:02 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Girdle sets the pick for Ivy. And the 3 off target.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Brooks checked in for Nesmith. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And here's Ivy. Fades and shoots. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Brooks against McConnell. Aston Niang. Three-pointer. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. Niang's got 30.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one.
How about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Bam. Activity.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.